Say something. Say
Say
something, Nocti.
something. Wait, your Fuki tech is behind mine. Okay.
It is?
No,
Wait.
no, it's good now. It's good now. Okay, I fixed it.
Wait, I can't hear myself.
You
Huh?
huh?
Wait. Oh, sorry. I have your stream on my background.
Oh, that's why.
I'm having a feedback.
That's why. Okay. It's so scuff.
It's so scuffed.
It's okay. I mean, to be fair, people didn't see the earlier
It's
one.
meant to be scuffed.
that one's extra scuff. Okay.
Welcome everybody. Happy Monday.
Happy Monday. Welcome. You first. You introduce yourself first.
Okay. Good morning, afternoon, evening, everybody. Araya gozaimasu. It's me, ya boy, your odd job Vtuber, Araya Rosei. Welcome, everybody. We're having an art stream today. Gonna be a very chill, very cool art stream with me and Noctiluca Luminos. Introduce yourself.
Hi everybody. Nocti night to everybody that's going to sleep. Anyway, my name is Noctiluca Luminos. I am a flower demon psychopomp that got turned into a snail because I ate something really weird. So now I'm this. But I guess like if they're on your stream they can't see, but that's okay. I'm in my original form in your stream, and that's more than enough.
The real Nocti is the snail.
No, that's
the
not
immortal snail
that is
that
not
will
the real Nocti.
follow you until you die.
The real Nocti is on Rosie's stream. For real.
He's the snail in the immortal snail paradox.
No, I am no. Just no.
You can run all you want, but one day she will catch up to you.
Well, if I run at the opposite direction of where you're running, eventually I'll catch up to you.
Yeah, eventually you'll meet.
Yeah, eventually you'll meet. For real. So, yeah. What are we doing today?
I wouldn't see it coming.
We're just gonna do a collab art stream.
Yeah, staying productive, especially on a Monday. Did you guys know that today is the start of the Lent season?
Oh God, that Lent.
Yeah.
Bruh.
You know what we did yesterday?
Uh-huh.
I was like, because every Sunday we have this retro anime watch along every Sunday that I host.
Uh-huh.
And so I kind of changed it up yesterday. I was like, guys, we're gonna watch this really cool anime that I've never seen before.
Uh-huh.
It's called Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Oh, but you've never seen Hunchback, like, for real?
I've never seen it. I only watched like sections of it.
Oh,
but I never watched the movie in earnest because when I first saw it, I was a kid and I didn't know any better. So I'm like, oh, he ugly. I don't want to watch it.
Bruh, it's such a good movie. It's such a pretty movie too.
Yeah, but now that I watch it, I was like, oh, I missed out.
Yo, I could, like, one of the things that I could never do is like rewatch Hunchback of Notre Dame without being in a mood.
Oh,
yeah, I have to be in a specific mood to watch Hunchback of Notre Dame.
You need to have that Catholic guilt in you first before you watch it.
No, because it's just so like it's just so emotional, like
yeah.
You can't watch it without crying.
Did you cry?
I cried. Did you watch? Did you know that there's a 2? Like, I'll be honest, 2 is okay.
Oh, there's a second. Yeah, I heard there's a second one.
Yeah, there's a second one, but like, I still like the first one better. Like, with a lot of movies, like you don't really like. Usually, the second one's like a big hit or miss, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
I guess I like the Little Mermaid second movie though.
The one with Melody in it.
Yeah, it's good. I played the games too.
Oh yeah.
There was a PS1 game for Little Mermaid. I played that.
Bruh, I think like Ariel's song to Melody is one of my favorite ones where she's like, "You are my first, my darling." That was she. It's so
Yeah,
cute. You
I'm
are
gonna
the
rewatch
beautiful
that.
song I sing. It's so cute. It's so
Ariel's the reason why I was so into redheads when I was a kid.
Ariel's the reason why I really like mermaids.
Nah, I see what you mean.
Yeah, for the longest time, Ariel was like my favorite Disney princess. She still kinda is, I'll be honest. Like, but I don't know. Like Mulan also like is really high up there.
Yeah, there was actually a movie where Mulan was this is like an alternate like ending to Mulan where
Mm-hmm.
she ends up in Paris in a cabaret.
Uh-huh.
It's titled Moulin Rouge.
Wow. Oh, is there a version of the song where Christina Aguilera just
Yeah, there was Christina Aguilera too.
and Missy Elliott?
Yeah. Oh wait, Missy Elliott
Oh,
was there?
not Missy Elliott. Lil Kim. I don't remember. I think it was
I
Lil Kim.
forgot.
I think
Nicole Kidman was there though.
Nicole Kidman was there. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not very well versed on like actors and actresses' names. I tend to forget a lot.
We were making a joke yesterday while we were watching Hunchback of Notre Dame. I was like, you know what? I think if they did a remake, like a live action remake of Hunchback of Notre Dame, like a few years ago, I would have watched it if Frollo was, if he was played by Alan Rickman.
Oh, but
I think he would have played that role to perfection.
you see, while I do not disagree with you, I kind of feel bad for the late Alan Rickman. You know, like I don't want him to be associated with.
In his late years.
Yeah, it's so
Of all things.
yeah, so like you know, I see the vision. I see it. I understand.
And then we later I later made a joke about it, like, okay, you know what? If I were a Disney executive, this is what we're gonna do. All right, guys, we're gonna remake Hunchback of Notre Dame. But sir, all our remakes have been flops. Listen, hear me out. What if we do a remake of Hunchback of Notre Dame, and Quasimodo will be played by, hear me out, Melissa McCarthy, and she's gonna make some sexist jokes, and then the girl Esmeralda, she's gonna be played by Zendaya, and then the blonde guy he's gonna be played by Chris Hemsworth, and then you know what, Count Frollo, we're gonna cast, since Alan Rickman can't be here, we're gonna cast some zaddy. We need to find the most zaddy character so we can feed it to the gooner ladies in the crowd. It's like the worst possible casting for
Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Hunchback.
Oh, I feel so bad because Hunchback is such a good movie.
Watch me ruin it.
I know that's such a bad. That's so bad, Rosie. Bad, no.
It's the Disney curse now. Let's find a good, well-beloved Disney IP, and then we burn it to the ground. That's that's what we're gonna do.
No. You know, it's hard because like there are certain movies out there that I have to like be in a mood to rewatch again. Have you ever watched like the movie The Blind Side?
Oh, the one with Sandra Bullock?
Yeah, I think yeah.
Yeah. I've seen a part. I didn't finish I wasn't able to finish the film, because I was just passing by when my dad was watching it.
Mm-mm.
But that's the one with the big football player, right?
Yes, yes. Like those kinds of movies, I have to be in a certain like mood to watch because it just breaks me so bad.
Oh,
Like I like not get up for your bed for and just rot in it for like a whole week.
well,
Kind of
what's
bad.
the best movie you've seen so far this year?
This year, I'm not really much of a movie person. I'm more of a like I really like this movie, so I'll watch it like a couple hundred times until I get tired of it
Ah,
kind of person. So like normally what I end up doing is a lot of people they recommend movies to me and then we all watch it together. They're gonna like people just generally go like Nocti, you've never seen this movie, right? And then they kind of invite me out, and then they're kind of like, yeah, Nocti, watch this one. You know,
oh,
yeah, that's pretty much how I get my movie stuff in. But if counting this year, I'm trying to remember what movies I've watched this year. Not a lot. I haven't watched a lot. I think I watched Sonic. This latest Sonic.
Sonic 3.
Yeah. That's
Was it good though? I've never seen the
okay.
two
Hear me out.
live action movies before.
Hear me out. I like Sonic 3 because I like Shadow the Hedgehog.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. I get it.
That's why I like Sonic 3 because Shadow the Hedgehog is in there. Keanu Reeves being there is a good bonus. But
But regardless if it was someone else.
yeah, I think it's extra special because I know for a fact that I think somebody told me that Keanu Reeves doesn't really take roles that he doesn't really like. So in my head,
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, oh my god, Keanu Reeves
Oh,
likes
he
Shadow.
likes
He likes
Shadow.
Shadow the Hedgehog.
Oh, he likes Shadow. Let's go. I'm watching the movie.
So I think that's a really funny like thing to know, you know.
All I've been doing recently I've been just rewatching some movies that I've enjoyed like a couple years back, and then I'm just rewatching them to confirm if it still stands.
If it's still like if it's still
Yeah, if it's still good. We watched Bring It On.
Uh-huh.
I rewatched Bring It On, and I was like, okay, it's still good. Bring It On is still good.
Have you ever watched like the Boonies?
The Boonies?
Yeah.
Or the Boonies or the Goonies?
Goonies. Yeah, sorry.
Or the Goonies.
Yeah.
Who was in the Goonies again? I'm trying to remember. Oh, sorry, I was thinking of Lost Boys.
Lost Boys also really funny, I'll be honest. Sean Astin? Is that his name? Sean Astin.
Oh, Samwise is there.
Yeah, Samwise. Yeah.
No, Samwise. Okay.
Samwise McGee was there. If I remember, Martha Plimpton was also there. Carrie Green. Corey Feldman. Jeff.
Wait, this
Forten,
guy. Oh, this is Josh Brolin.
Josh Brolin. Yes. Who's also in the Goonies. That movie doesn't hold up, I'll be honest. it doesn't hold up like to today. If that movie was shown today, there will be lots of complaints.
I should probably watch this. I probably saw this when I was a kid, but I don't remember what happens in the Goonies.
That's okay.
It's like a treasure hunt kind of thing, right?
Kinda, yeah. With they're disabled. With one of the disabled brothers just chained to the basement.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he looks like a character from Wrong Turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, also, like, you know what's a really good movie? Princess Bride. I never get tired of that one.
My name is Inigo Montoya.
Yeah.
You killed my father. Prepare to die.
Yeah, it's so good. How about you, Rosei? Have you seen any, like, what's your favorite movie you've seen, like, this year?
Oh, the my favorite this year has to be, surprisingly, you know what? It's Heretic.
Heretic. That's a horror movie.
Yeah, it's a horror movie. It's like a horror thriller kind of thing with. It's got Hugh Grant of all people playing as the bad guy. So he's, and I watched like interviews of the. So you have these two Mormon girls, by the way. So the story is about these two Mormon girls going through, like each house and then trying to spread the word of God, right? And they end up in this house of this eccentric man, and you're already seeing some telltale signs of something's kind of amiss.
Yeah, the vibe's not vibing. Yeah.
The vibe's not right.
Yeah.
But he's very friendly. He's very cordial. He's very polite. And not until they were trapped in the house because the door has like a timer lock to it, and basically they're trapped in his house, and they have to listen to his soliloquy about religion and questioning Mormonism and a lot of things about religion is and the main point of the, I think, at least for me, the main point of the movie is religion like a tool of control, or is it a tool for or is it about hope, or is it a means to subjugate?
I see.
And I like the back and forth banter between the two parties here, and around the middle I thought, okay, there's a little bit of a twist there. Like he showed the girls a miracle, a quote unquote miracle, where there's an old lady who ingests poison, dies, and comes back to life. So now they're questioning what they're seeing here, and is this truly a miracle or what? And a lot of other twists and revelations come to light. It doesn't run out of twists until the very end.
Oh, that's very interesting.
I like it. What else did I watch this year? Yeah, I mean, it came out last year, but I was only able to watch it this year.
That's okay. We've you watch your movies at your own time. You don't have to watch them when they get released right away.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like it's okay to watch movies like whenever you feel like watching movies. It doesn't have to be right away when it's like when it doesn't have to be right away when like when
it's not like before where, you know, if you miss it in the cinemas, you're gonna have to wait for like a year before
it reruns
it becomes
on TV.
Available. Yeah.
Yeah. You don't have to wait for it to rerun on the TV anymore. You can just stream it. I'll be honest, like in perfectly, you know, when you're broke. Sometimes you don't even have, you get even fronter row seats than the actual cinemas.
I haven't been watching in the cinema for a long time now. I think the last time I watched, what was the last movie I watched in the cinema? And it wasn't even good. It wasn't even that great.
I think like ever since the pandemic, people haven't been like going to the cinemas as often as before.
Yeah.
Because, you know,
I didn't know that. So back in the day, usually when movies get released, like this is like before the 90s. When movies get released, they stay in the cinema for like a year or two.
Like they haul up the movies?
Yeah, like they so the cinema buys, you know, or either buys or licenses the license for showing the movie. So they get the reel for the movie, and they keep it for like however long, based depending on their contract, right? And um they can show the movie anytime, because movies back then were not produced as fast as they are today.
Yeah, because there
So
were lots of like limitations back then with technology wise and
yeah, it takes a long time.
like capturing
So
videos and stuff. Yeah.
when they have this, for example, they, let's say, Gone with the Wind.
Mm-hmm.
Gone with the Wind will be showing for like 2 years, and you don't really see the blockbuster the black oh, back then blockbusters were not a thing. When a movie comes out, you can just watch it from the cinema on its opening day, but you can always revisit it when the cinema decides to show it again.
Yeah, rerun. Yeah.
Yeah, and they can just do that whenever they want. That's the beauty of having the beauty of cinema back in the day. But then George Lucas and Steven Spielberg, they started this. They basically started the blockbuster concept, where you have a film and they release it, but only for a limited time.
Oh. So like they
So
basically
people are kind of forced to, oh, I gotta watch it on
on the day itself
on the day itself, or within that
within this certain
very
time
short time
frame.
frame. And it's great for filmmakers, because they get to reap the rewards and get more productions going faster than it was before.
Definitely.
And ever since then, everyone has been adapting it, and it's become the norm.
Oh. I mean, I guess it goes to show you how much time changes. You know, like what was normal before isn't exactly normal now. So,
Yeah.
like back then, a lot of people went to the cinema for these kinds of things because TVs aren't also something that was very common in every household. So, people went to like the cinema, the movie, the theater, whatever you want to call it, to get this certain form of entertainment. And then TVs became normal, and then DVDs were all the rage after that. Things to replay stuff,
And then
VCRs.
access to movies have become normal now. So I don't want to. I hope that cinemas don't disappear.
I don't
I mean,
think
they're
so. I don't believe they disappear. It's just more of like nowadays, unlike, if the pandemic didn't hit, I feel like it wouldn't be as drastic as this. But the pandemic kind of changed the norms on how people view going outside, people view these social activities and whatnot, you know. So
Mhm.
that's why not a lot of people go out, but I still see like some people go out to like their movies, like especially if they want to bring their kids to an experience, let their kids go out and enjoy something that they can't do at home.
True.
Yeah. Because I kid you not, like there's just something about movie theater popcorn that you can't remake at home. I don't know.
I
I don't know if it's just me, but like
I
movies.
heard there's somebody
Uh huh.
who leaked like the recipe for movie theater popcorn,
Mm-hmm.
and it involves lots of butter, and then I forgot what kind of spice they were using. They added some kind of spice.
Mm.
Wait, let me see. Mm, And they say it's based on the kind of oil that you use too. I think they're using coconut oil in the theaters.
Coconut oil, that's some fancy stuff.
I'm gonna find I'm gonna find that recipe so I can recreate it and exploit it. But yeah, could you tell us, Nocti, what you're working on today?
Ah, I'm working on. It's gonna be a VTuber adaptable that you can eventually buy. You eventually buy it on Vegan, I guess, or coffee, whichever. But I want to learn how to rig, and what better way to learn to rig than to do the art for it and then experience problems along the way. And
Yeah,
yeah.
one thing I learned is the best people to rig your work, the best person to rig your work is the artist, is the artist too, because they have a better grasp on how the layers are gonna go, or how they have a better, well,
like you
since
have
it's
a
their,
vision of how.
you already have like a vision on how it works. Plus, once you start learning how to rig Nocti, you'll actually the way you make live 2D models too, and how you do your layers will drastically change.
Oh, really? Like how? Because you end up having like a better understanding of how things work.
Yeah, because once you know how the riggers prioritize parts, or how they group the parts, for example, for easier rigging, then you can adapt that to make layers that work better with each other.
So I see. That's very interesting. Yeah, that's also kind of why I wanna learn to rig, just so I have a better understanding of like of what things are.
Plus, once you get like a better grasp at rigging, you can expand you can pretty much expand your services,
That's true.
model and rigging.
It's just so scary to offer rigging because like lots of people nowadays do so many like wild things with rigging that it's hard to keep up. But I guess that's true for anybody. Like it's the same with art. I guess if you're just starting out in art, it feels very daunting to start out in art because you're just kind of like, well, there's tons of other people.
There's so many people who are better at doing this.
Yeah, there's so many people who are already doing this thing, and like.
But you know what? People like more, like as much as good art. Convenience.
Convenience, yeah, cheap art.
they can not just the price. I mean, but convenience, because they don't have to look for a rigger anymore.
Oh, that's true. That's true. They won't have
I'll
to.
do the art and the rigging for you at a discount.
At a discount.
At a discount. If you choose me as the rigger as well, then I'll give you a discount for the rigging price. That kind of thing. Like a set. It's like a set bundle or something.
Yeah, definitely. Like a lot of people definitely like do that more.
Recently, me and Yabi, Yabi.
Yeah, I know Yabi. Yeah.
I ringed her because I had a son. I made a model for them. Their name is Servo Frosty. Wait, let me get the. Let me get the. Oh no, it's not Servo. It was Box. Let me get there. Is it here? My projects list. Okay, it's not here. Okay, so this is box. I made a. Sorry, this is just the PNG.
Mm.
But I made a model for them, and Yabby did the rigging for it, and I found it very easy to work with her as a rigger because
Oh,
it's
Yabi.
easier for us to communicate.
Yeah, Yabi's
And
so nice
then
to like work with. I've worked with Yabi before. It's so
yeah,
convenient.
and she's so easy to vibe with,
True.
and so one day I was like, I ringed her up. I was like, Yabby, I have a proposition.
Uh-huh.
How about I make a model and then you rig it, and then we give it to Iron.
Aba, that's kind of cute.
we'll just surprise or some random VTuber, and
Mm-mm.
we'll just surprise them out of the blue.
It's really cute, especially like since now people are like looking for lots of options when it comes to riggers and artists.
Yeah,
Because obviously, like prices are going up, and it's fine. Like people have bills to pay, so like the market's like extra expanding right now. So lots of people are coming up for options and whatnot. I think that's a cute idea. Mm-mm-mm.
have you seen the trailer for the live action Lilo and Stitch yet?
Oh, it's so bad.
I don't know how to feel about it. I mean, Stitch looks really, really good though.
Stitch looks really, really good. Everybody else, I have very, very.
I have qualms about Nani
I have
because she's not dummy thick.
I have
And
many complaints.
why is Nani not dummy thick?
True.
No, no.
No. With Nani, you were the chosen one, Nani.
Also, I think they should have gotten Ving Rhames as the FBI agent. What was his name? Bubbles.
Bubbles. Mm? Who is playing Bubbles?
And Spit live action cast. Says here it's Courtney Vance.
And he is.
Courtney Bernard Vance. Where have I seen this guy?
What other roles has he played?
There's a lot of minor roles though, but I have seen him before. I know the face.
Do you like to watch like TV shows, Rosie?
I like comedies.
Like, do you like sitcoms?
Yeah, I love sitcoms.
What's your favorite one?
I pretty much spent my early 20s just watching lots of sitcoms.
Uh-huh.
I like my favorite sitcom has to be Community because I like Dan
Ooh.
Harmon as a writer.
Mm-mm-mm.
What about you though?
I change my favorite sitcom from time to time. It really depends on what I'm in the mood for to watch. Before it was like Friends because I used to watch a lot of Friends like in my early.
Where did you watch Friends before?
It was on TV. I would watch it on like the couch.
Studio 23.
No, it was on. I forgot where it was. It was like a. It wasn't Studios 23. It was either HBO or like we had cable.
Oh.
We had cable.
Oh, you have cable.
Yeah, we had cable. so it was either of those. But I have like now that I got older, I have many complaints about Friends. But like when I was a kid,
Because some jokes actually did not age well.
yeah. So but when I was a kid, and to this day, the whole reason why I still hold it like very fondly in my heart is because I used to watch Friends with my dad.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean he's not gone or anything. Nocti dad is still around, very strong. But it's just a fun memory that I have with him. You know, we'd watch Friends and then we'd watch like early 2000s wrestling together. As soon as the Friends episode was over, we'd switch to like wrestling.
Which wrestling era did you have you been watching?
Early 2000s wrestling, early 2000 late 90s wrestling. So like
Oh, it's like the Stone Cold
Steve Austin,
era.
Triple H, Undertaker,
The Rock when he was likable.
Yeah, The Rock, Undertaker dying and reviving for the nth number of time in 1 year.
Yeah.
Boogeyman eating worms on stage and people going like, ew.
Oh yeah.
Hardy Brothers, stuff like that. Yeah.
The Hardy Boys.
Hardy Boys, yeah. You know, those kinds of stuff. John Cena was still a wrestler back then, not an actor.
I remember my favorite wrestler during that time was Rey Mysterio.
Rey Mysterio, yeah. Booyaka,
I was a small kid, and he's like one of the smallest wrestlers around. But he was so fast, and I was like, "Ooh, I kind of want to be like that guy." plus he wears a luchador mask.
Yeah. Oh, did you know I don't know if it's true or not, the story why Rey Mysterio was like in WWE instead of like a normal luchador wrestling arena.
Why is that?
So I've heard that luchadors, I'm not sure if it's 100% true, but I've heard that luchadors when they lose a match, they take off their mask, basically.
Yeah.
Like a airport mask. And you can't wrestle again after that. So that happened to Rey Mysterio, like and then that's why he switched to like WWE. Ever since then he kept his mask. But you know, since WWE is a lot of performances, I do remember Rey Mysterio taking off his mask.
And then he came back again.
Yeah, and then he came back with it again. Yeah.
If I remember it, he had to ask for permission from the luchador like body.
Yeah.
To give him permission, right?
Yeah,
to do that on WWE.
Yeah,
removing his mask.
Yeah, because like it's a big thing, and it's a big tradition for them.
And I'm not sure if this is true, but what during his I forgot if it was his retirement match, but when he mentioned that if he does retire, he wanted his last match to be
with his son.
With his son.
Yeah. It's crazy.
I don't know if that already happened.
I don't think it has yet, but it's still so crazy to me that Rey Mysterio has been wrestling since I was a child, like even before then, and he's still wrestling now with his son.
He's still wrestling now?
Yeah, with his son. He last I heard of him, he was on a tag team with his son.
What the hell? Damn.
Yeah. But obviously, like you can clearly see how much he's aged because his body isn't as toned as before. You know.
Oh.
Like you know, like when people age, like things change. But that's the last I've heard of him. Like he's still wrestling. Like he's tag team partners with his son.
In terms of like comedies though, when I was growing up, my favorite had to be Big Bang Theory.
Mm.
Until I started watching Community.
Mm.
I was like, ooh, this is much better.
This is much better. I vibe with this more. Right now, I've been watching a lot of like Modern Family.
Modern Family?
Yeah.
How many seasons are there? Are they like 10?
A lot. I think a lot more than 10.
Because they're the Vietnamese kid is already like grown up.
Yeah, she's already grown up. She's already like a teenager. Like that show ran from like 2009, I believe. Family runtime. So it ended 2020. It ran from September 23, 2009 and ended on April 8, 2020.
Holy moly, 10 years plus.
Yeah. That's crazy. How many seasons are there?
I'm guessing about
11
9 or 10 seasons. 11?
Yes.
That's a lot.
That's a lot of seasons.
Oh yeah. But if it's before I started watching Community, I think I first watched. So it was Big Bang Theory, and then I liked How I Met Your Mother more, and then Community. And up to now, Community still lives rent free
in your head.
In my head.
Fair. Like sometimes you just have that kind of show that you like watching over and over again. You know? That's okay.
Yeah, I think I watched it like 6 times now.
That's me with Shrek. I think I've watched Shrek so much that I can recite like the entirety of Shrek 1 word per word and Shrek 2 word per word.
Dad, Fiona, honey,
Dad,
Shrek,
honey, Shrek,
donkey.
like I just really like Shrek. It's like just my feel good movie, you know, like when things aren't going my way, when I just feel like everything's crashing and burning around me and I just want to relax.
Yeah, life's kind of shit right now.
Yeah,
Let's
life's
watch
kind of
Shrek.
shit right now. Like things aren't working. Like I'm so stressed. I just don't want to do anything.
That's gonna be the magic that's gonna be the magic elixir now, huh? When you're when you're not feeling good and okay, Nocti, you want to watch Shrek?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Like that instantly like brightens up my mood, you know. Like obviously life is still sucky after that, but it helps.
it's less sucky now.
Yeah, because it's just
After
such
watching.
a nice movie, and like I fully believe in all of the Shrek movies. Shrek did not do anything wrong.
I believe you.
Because
I believe you.
Because in the first movie, you know, he was just trying to get rid of trespassers.
They were trespassing.
Yeah,
that's his property by English law.
Yeah, like Lord Farquaad was just, you know, dumping magic. Like it's not his fault. Like Lord
by
Farquaad.
common law, it's his property, and those magical creatures are squatters.
Yeah, and you know, like, did he ask Lord Farquaad to evict all these magical creatures? No, they squatted around his house. And he even fixed it for them by going on that mission to, you know, save Fiona. But even though it wasn't his responsibility to do so, he just wanted things off his just wanted these people off his property. And then in the second movie, you know, they got married. Shrek was
I think I like the second movie more than the first, surprisingly.
Shrek 2 is a masterpiece. From soundtrack
and
to
it
jokes
was like
to everything.
star-studded too. You got Meryl Streep. That's one of her most powerful performances.
Music choices, jokes, so good. In Shrek 2,
the references, that was good.
Yeah.
They did cops, but it was knights.
Yeah. So like, you know, in Shrek 2, he was off to meet a king, and Shrek was right. He didn't have any training whatsoever because he grew up in a swamp.
Yeah.
that's not exactly his fault. He was an ogre.
Nobody taught him.
Nobody taught
Nobody
him.
put
Like,
him aside and okay, Shrek, this is how we do it in the castle.
yeah, and
Nobody put him aside.
and
Fiona didn't tell him.
that was always my gripe in Shrek 2. They always emphasize
I mean,
how
they've already been living together for like how long?
no, that was a year. Because it was right after their honeymoon. They came back from their honeymoon in Shrek 2.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But my gripe in the movie was the fact that they really put an emphasis on how long it took to get to Fiona's castle. So they were riding in that carriage for so long. Fiona could have taught Shrek a few things. That's my biggest gripe in that area. She could have said, "Oh yeah, Shrek, this is what we do in the castle. This is how table manners work. This is like Shrek might not get it right away, but at the same time,
Or and for a little bit of motivation, she could have just told him, Shrek, I just want my dad to like you.
yeah,
I just want you to get along.
and it's
Because I
not.
love you and my dad both.
And it's not like Shrek didn't try. He really tried to impress the king because he wanted to make a good impression.
Yeah, he even did the jokes too.
Yeah. It's just that Fiona's dad was also being an asshole and being so racist to Shrek the whole time.
Yeah, he already had like the what do you call it, prejudice.
Yeah. So, he can't really help that. And Shrek even tried to become human just so he can match with Fiona. Because, he thought that was Fiona, what was Fiona, what Fiona wanted.
He could have just talked.
Could have stopped. True. And then in Shrek 3, it they were all good. Everybody was happy. Everybody was okay now. And then it's not like Shrek ever told.
I mean, it's not a perfect marriage.
It's not a perfect marriage, sure, but people were fine. And what Fiona asked Shrek was like, she wanted kids. But Shrek was like, maybe not right now. It's not like Shrek.
Maybe not right now.
It's not-
I don't know. I might eat the kids.
It's just more of like, because he was worried because he didn't have a good father figure, because like.
Yeah,
Shrek,
so he didn't really know how things were gonna go.
yeah, and
The last thing he would remembered was his father
trying
to eat
him. And it makes sense because it's not like Shrek said to Fiona, was like, I don't ever want to have kids. He's just kind of like, I just don't want them right now because he wants time with Fiona. And that's fair.
How do you feel about the recent trailer though? I think it's fine.
I think it's fine. I do not like the fact that it catered more to a Puss in Boots fandom because they changed the art style to be a little more bubbly, a little more what you call this, a little more
Stop motiony. I call it Spider-Verse-y.
kinda or just a little more
animation
rounder.
style.
I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's always been the Puss in Boots like style of animation. Everything was a little more circular, a little more curved.
Mhm.
It's okay. I think people.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's
people
fine.
are just overacting, maybe.
Yeah, it's okay. It's fine. It just caters more to a younger demographic because obviously I'm no longer like when I was a kid I was the target market, but obviously like these days I'm not the target market of these movies, even if we say that
Even if we say we practically grew up with Shrek.
yeah, because you're not gonna like even if we say that adults are just children at heart, at the end of the day, these movies are gonna prioritize marketing to children, especially with these kinds of movies. So can't really help it. It's okay. I feel like people should calm their horses.
What movies are you looking forward to this year? Or what shows?
Shows or movies? That's kind of hard. You answer first.
I don't know. like all the movies I wanted to come out already came out, like Nosferatu. I still haven't watched it, but I will eventually. Anything coming from Robert Eggers, I will watch. Which reminds me, I need to watch The Lighthouse. Have you seen The Lighthouse?
It's gonna be a new Karate Kid. Yeah, the one was uh the
Robert Pattinson.
Robert Pattinson one. Yeah,
Yeah, I still haven't watched that. I'm probably gonna watch
you
it
really should. It's really good.
as soon as I have the time. I will. I will eventually have the time. I will watch it. I promise. And Nosferatu. I just need to get a copy somewhere. Somewhere, somehow, I will find a copy.
They're gonna make another Karate Kid movie this year.
Why? What's the point?
So it apparently it's.
I've never been a Karate Kid fan though.
My mom really likes
Because
Karate
they were not
Kid.
doing karate. They were doing kung fu a little bit.
my mom really likes Karate Kid. Apparently, so Jackie Chan's in it, and then the original Karate Kid is also in it.
Ralph Macchio?
Yeah.
I just remembered his name because he made a cameo in How I Met Your Mother.
Yeah,
and Barney will not forgive him.
He's gonna
I
be
will
in
never
it.
forgive Ralph Macchio.
Yeah, he's gonna be in it, and then they're gonna teach like another kid.
Oh, so Machio's gonna be the new Mr. Miyagi.
I guess like he's gonna be the new one. He's still gonna play his old role as Daniel LaRusso. And Jackie Chan's also gonna be playing a role in it because Jackie Chan was the old.
I mean, he was the
other one
teacher for what's his name?
Jaden Smith.
Will Smith's son.
Yeah, Jaden Smith Karate Kid. Yeah. So there's that. Interesting.
Just make new movies, guys. It's not hard. Make new movies, please. Make new movies. Stop with the
remakes.
The remakes and there's the 10th one.
I think they're playing to like the nostalgia factor of a lot of the older generation.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna die down anytime soon.
Yeah, I think that's the whole reason for these remakes. You know, like it's not like it could be. It's a big hit or
I'm
miss.
thinking because most of the money power nowadays come from our generation. Most of the people who have money nowadays, because the old people are not gonna the boomers who have their big money will not be spending their money. So you know what? Let's just target the millennials.
the poor millennials.
the poor millennials, and have them spend the money.
Who's been through so many economical crises throughout the years.
Oh, they can't afford a house. How about we put up a new movie?
Oh, they can't afford to raise any children and are having children late in their lives. New movie can fix that.
Let's fix that with some nostalgia of their childhood, and then we'll ruin it.
And then we'll make them face the real world again.
And make more money for us to take. Let's go.
That's pretty much it. That's pretty much the gist of everything. I'll be honest.
I knew it. Evil.
Lemons.
Every villain is lemons.
It is what it is, though. Sometimes it do be like that. I can't really help it. Can't really fight it.
Yeah.
You just kind of have to live with it. I like this hair better. When you do hair for Live 2D, do you render it all throughout first and then cut it, or do you cut it and then render it?
What I do is I portion them first into the front parts and the back parts, like what you did here. If if there's a way for me to already partition them early on, then good, without breaking the pattern of the shine of the hair, for example. Then I will do that. But if not, then I'm gonna have to render first and then just separate later.
I see.
So for example, like overcomplicated hair, like there's a lot of curls. Like let me get a good example. Like this one, for example. So this character had a lot of swirls and curls.
Ooh.
So what I did for now, what I did first was, what I did was, I did. So this is part 1, part 2, part 3, and then 4, 5, and then there's a section here, there's another section here, and then there's the back hair. Actually, there's more for the front part. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This big one here, 6 up to here, and then 7 up to here, and then these parts right underneath the head layer. So it goes under the head but over the neck layer. And then so for example, this part here, this hair right here, this two, and this, so I rendered everything first before I separated them. So this, for example, and then so I rendered first and then I separated this two. I rendered everything first and then I separated them. So these guys can have their own little world.
Do you have any like pet peeves when it comes to live 2D?
Like what?
Like I know some people some people have pet peeves of like when things aren't named correctly, like the instead of underscores and space, instead of underscores or dashes, they just use the space.
Good thing I'm not a rigger, so I don't have to worry about that. But what I do is I do this. Look at how I name my layers, for example. I get very anal about naming my layers. Actually, let me open a new a completed one, and you'll see how chaotic it becomes real fast once you put in like the shadow layers and layers that you have to clip over existing layers, for example. So here we have the default arms, and he has like a separate layer for, so this is, I call it arms 1 because that's the default. There's another one for folded arms, and then these folded arms are, this is just part B of that. Part A of the folded arms, so I have to look for arms 2. Here, arms 2 is going to be here. So you have your folded arm. And then, so not only do I have to worry about the naming convention, I also have to worry about, and I'm always hoping that whoever becomes the rigger for the work, that they also have Clip Studio Paint, because in Clip Studio Paint you can put like colors on folders and layers. So what I do is I have like a color code for layers, like for shadow layers that need to be on multiply. I have them set for blue, for example. And then, so after I do all of this, I wait for my client to let me know if they already have like a rigger. And once they already have a rigger, I need to record a video. They don't have to ask me about this, but I do it anyway because I'm paranoid. I record an entire video. Sometimes it runs from like 30 minutes to an hour of me just going through all the layers and all the combinations. Yeah.
I mean, I think that's
I am the pet peeve.
No, it's just more of, I think that's really useful because like at the very least you get to communicate what each layer has to do or is doing on each side, and then the rigger can have like a reference on like how to do things.
Yeah.
Because obviously like each rigger has their own preference on how they do certain stuff. It's like with art, everybody's a little different. But
I guess my biggest pet peeve, at least when it comes to riggers, is lack of communication. Because, bro, I'm worrying here. I'm worrying here. Well, how are you gonna do this? Because sometimes, even if you're the artist, sometimes you don't fully envision everything, like how the head angles are gonna go. So I'm just waiting in the dark and hoping for the best that they will do a proper job of doing the head angles, for example, because I get really anal about it.
You're just
And
kind of like, it's
sometimes
turning
I have
wrong.
to be the one to reach out. Yeah, and sometimes I had to be the one to reach out, like, hey, how's it going? Do you mind sharing the head angles you made so I can maybe put in some comments? Sometimes they don't come back to me anymore. I just see the
finished one.
I just see the finished one, and then. But so far there have been not that many, maybe just about 1 or 2 instances of that happening, and it was just a long. Not that they don't reply, but it really takes a long while for them to reply back. But I really appreciate whenever the rigger contacts me and introduces themselves and get my opinion. Oh, okay, so I did the head angles, and these are the screenshots. Feel free to make corrections and put some diagrams if you have to. And I do that because my job doesn't necessarily end once I submit the model.
Yeah, because obviously there's gonna be like other stuff, like if they want changes and whatnot.
Yeah. Oh, like if you need, I always tell them, it doesn't matter if it's a weekend. I don't care if it's in the middle of the day. Message me if you need any layer changed or if you need more separations for this. You let me know. You don't hesitate, okay?
Yeah, like it's fine.
Don't be scared. Don't be scared to tell me.
Yeah, definitely.
I'll be even more mad if you don't tell me. and I just see like a bad head angle out of the blue.
It's true. I always tell my children that, like, because sometimes not every commissioner that's gonna come to you for a live 2D model has a rigger already. Sometimes they just they just
and sometimes I get that they're not really good at communicating what they want. So sometimes I really have to guide them.
Yeah. So I kind of get that. I also for me, I always tell my VTuber children, and they're gonna be like, if your rigger, like if you find a rigger, when you find a rigger, tell them to contact me. And if they
let me know, or let them know that to give me a call.
Yeah, or better yet, like make a group chat with all 3 of us.
Yeah.
so that we can all like see each other's work, we can all communicate better.
Oh wait, is that Nomi? Nomi!
It's Nomi.
Oh my god, to! It's Araya, yeah.
It's Nomi.
Yeah.
Nom 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 nom
Welcome,
Nomi.
Nomi.
I love nom 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 Nomi. Nomi. So cute. Yeah.
Nomi also does art. Let me do a shout out for
Yeah,
Nomi.
Nomi does good art. Very amazing art.
And she works fast.
Oh, true.
I'm scared sometimes.
And Nomi works on grayscale too.
Yeah.
That's the crazy part to me. Nomi works art on grayscale.
I don't have the mental acuity to do stuff in grayscale.
I feel so bored.
And then
doing
do the
things
coloring after that. Yeah, I don't work like that. That's too intimidating for me.
I feel so bored doing things in grayscale because there's not fun colors.
I want the colors. I need the little pops in my brain, or else nothing will function.
Yeah, that's me.
Give me some neuron activations here.
You know, according to what's her name, the woman that was just Marie Kondo. According to Marie Kondo,
Yeah.
it doesn't give me joy.
It doesn't spark joy in me.
It doesn't spark any joy.
My neurons aren't firing. Help.
It's even more amazing. You have neurons. I have 0.
I have like 2. They communicate. They're estranged.
You're estranged. Bro, that's better than having none. That just and you know, like everything that's going on in your head is just space. You knock it. It's just elevator music.
But hey, which Disney movie is your favorite? Since we were in the topic of Disney movies.
I think I said The Little Mermaid earlier. Yeah.
It still is.
Kinda, yeah. The animated one, the live action's okay, but I have a soft spot for the animated one because I grew up watching it. You know, that's pretty much it. Why I have a soft spot for the animated Little Mermaid.
Wait, let me think. I liked. Wait, it's not my favorite, but I liked Cinderella too.
Oh, Cinderella 2 was so good. The little love story between Anastasia and the baker.
Yeah, that's my favorite part.
That's so cute. It was so cute. I'm so sad.
That's a nice meet cute part of the movie.
Like I was so sad in Cinderella 3 where they kind of retconned it a little. They brought it back, but like, you know.
No way, they did that?
Yeah,
they retconned it?
Have you not watched Cinderella 3?
I didn't know there's a Cinderella 3.
I'm sorry for spoiling.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Do you want me to tell you the whole story of it?
Yeah. I don't mind spoilers.
Basically,
it's more like for me, spoilers are like brain teasers.
So basically, the whole gist of Cinderella 3 is time turns back. Basically, I forgot why time turns back. I think it had something to do with the evil stepmother again or something.
What the fuck did she do again?
I don't. I think she. Yeah, I know. Like they just kind of like, what the fuck, lady? Like, calm down. Anyway, so time turns back to before Cinderella got the magic slip, like, you know, got fitted for the slipper and got married to the prince. And it basically makes the stepsister with the black hair to be the princess, basically. That fits the closet.
Oh,
so
okay.
Like, you know, with time turned back, all that character development from Anastasia in 2 out the window.
What the hell?
Out the window. But do you mind me telling you a little bit of how it ends? Like, obviously,
yeah, go ahead.
Obviously, it's a fairy tale. Like,
They eventually find each other again.
Yeah, they eventually find each other.
Oh my god,
again.
yes.
Yes, Anastasia and the baker eventually find each other again. And I think that's like really cute.
Okay, that's a W. That's a W.
Yeah.
That's a good consolation.
Yeah,
But you know, as a fairy tale, it's still. I mean, it's still they still resolve everything in the end.
yeah, they
Or is it like an Avengers Endgame kind of
nah,
thing
they
that?
still
Okay,
like
okay.
you know, they still like Cinderella still ends up marrying the prince, whatever.
Yeah, we don't care about that. We care about Anastasia and the baker. Well, he was a baker, right?
Yeah, he was a baker. He was the baker
Yeah,
that
that's what we
that they
care
got bread
for.
from every day. And since Cinderella wasn't like part of the household anymore, the stepsisters had to do the chores, so Anastasia had to be the one to pick up new fresh bread every day.
Oh yeah, that's cute. I need to rewatch that. And now I need to watch
3
Cinderella 3 Endgame.
Endgame. A New Hope. Avengers 3.
Cinderella 3
Clone
Infinity
Wars.
War.
Cinderella.
Oh my god.
Cinderella 3 Electric Boogaloo.
I can't wait for the evil stepmother to say, and where did it bring you? Back to me.
Bruh, I can't wait for Tokyo Drift to
Fine,
start.
I'll do it myself. I'll marry the prince, said the evil stepmother.
I can't wait for Cinderella 3 movie to just tell me.
Cinderella 5 Secret War.
To just tell
Oh
me
god.
about like.
Oh my god. Bring in Mulan. Bring the Hun. Sorry. Bring the Chinese army.
Yeah, the Huns. They were fighting
Yeah, the
Huns.
Huns.
Yeah. I can't wait for Tokyo Drift to just start playing at the background at Cinderella 3. I love Cinderella 3 Tokyo Drift.
Yeah. Damn.
Just see Cinderella in like a
Yeah,
like a
starring Paul Walker as Cinderella. Oh my god.
I can't wait for Cinderella 3 Order of the Phoenix.
Cinderella! Did you put your name on the cup of the fire? Said the fairy
3,
godmother
the Half-Blood
calmly.
Prince. So bad.
Fairy godmother in the pumpkin carriage doing donuts, yeah. I wish they didn't, combine the Fast and the Furious stories together, because I liked how when Tokyo Drift came out, I liked how separate it is from Vin Diesel's storyline or whatever.
Can I admit to you? I've never seen any of the Fast and the
You've never seen any of the
I've
Fast
never
movies?
seen any
I only
of
like
them.
the first 3.
Really?
Anything after that, when they started, crossovering, and they're starting to do, it became like, oh, a heist movie with cars. I'm like, okay, that's a little too much now.
All I
Okay, that's a
know
little too much now.
is it was about family or some shit.
Yeah, always. There was actually in Zenless Zone 0, there's Astra Yao. She's a
the
musician
singer,
and an actress. She
her
actually
bodyguard
stars in this movie called Family.
What?
Yeah, the title is Family. Search go to Google, search Zenless Zone 0 Family poster.
DZZ family post. Uh-huh.
You see it?
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, it's a Fast and the Furious reference.
Ah. Tone. Is there a movie you've always wanted to see but never got?
that I never got around to.
Yeah, like whenever you get reminded of that movie, you're just kind of like, oh yeah, I should probably watch that movie, and then you get around it, and then like you forget
And then I
instantly.
forget about
Yeah,
it
yeah, yeah.
again. Let's see. I keep forgetting to watch The Lighthouse. I mean, for an Robert Eggers fan who still hasn't seen The Lighthouse, I should be crucified by now. But um, I still haven't watched it. I will eventually watch it. I promise, Mr. Eggers. Do not hate me. Do not disown me, sir. I will watch it eventually. What else? I wanted to continue watching Modern Family. I think I finished season 1 and 2. And then I need to catch up again. Because I started watching Modern Family when back in the day when you have to go to the mall and then buy DVDs.
Buy DVDs. Yes, 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 yes.
That's how I got to watch my American shows.
Ah.
Because we didn't have cable at the time, so I was like, okay, we gotta be smart about this.
Mom, young Rosie going to your mom and dad, going like, Mom, Dad, what are we gonna do about this?
What are we gonna do about this? Listen, I have a proposition, Mom and Dad. Listen, this will yield us great returns. I believe all of us will be gaining from this venture. This is a business venture. What if you buy a DVD player and then every weekend I will get us some good movies. You just give me 50 pesos. And I will buy us some good movies. And then when I started working, that became like a regular thing for me. Like the stall owners of the DVD section in like a local mall, they all know me. Like, oh, it's the guy who shells a lot of money. I spend like about 500 to 600 pesos every run.
Every run.
Yeah, every time I go there, I buy like a bunch of DVD sets, like whole series. And back then, especially if it's like obscure anime that just came out in the season, I have to buy them in like CDs that only carry like 3 or 4 episodes per CD.
Yes, yes, yes. I remember.
And they charge a lot for that. So
this reminds me.
That's where my money where my money went. But at least I finished a lot of animes.
This reminded me a lot of what you call this? A lot of like things back in the day. You remember people had to like burn CDs?
Yeah.
For music.
I used to do that a lot. I'm like the burner guy. And from the moment that there was I'm not sure if it's still around, but there was a website before called Gendo. And Gendo allows you to download like anime music for free. As soon as it comes out, just give it about a day or two, and like the MP3s will be uploaded onto the site, and you can download the new songs as they come out. Sometimes they even like put up the lyrics for them. So, and my friends in high school, they were like, oh, they don't know how to find them. So I was like, okay, what if I can get you though? What if I can get you those songs
I
that you want?
I have a proposition for you.
I have a business proposition. I think we're all going to profit in this business venture. And that's probably my first gig. That was my first money gig back in high school. how I started making money, and I liked it. Oh, you want anime songs? Okay, just find
I got you,
Araya.
bro.
He knows how to get them. Okay, this is gonna cost you extra because this
Listen, I
new.
don't tell this to everybody, but
I don't do this to everyone, but if you give me 100 pesos, I will throw in extra songs there. What songs do you want? What songs do you want? I'll get them for you. Because not back during that time, not a lot of kids knew about
anime
torrenting
or
or anything.
torrenting. Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, I can get you these episodes.
But okay.
It's,
So like, is it 100 pesos for unlimited services or?
no, just 100 pesos, and usually I charge for like 100, and that gives, and then I can put like about up to 10 songs per disc. But if they give me extras, I can add some more.
Can you imagine back then, one disc could only hold so much?
Yeah.
Now, like,
Better. I mean, better than having a diskette. You remember diskettes?
a floppy disk.
A floppy disk.
My goodness.
God knows how many of those I destroyed.
God knows how many
by
of those
accident.
I played with by flipping the slide over and over.
Whoops.
Oopsies.
Whoops, I destroyed the files. Oh, there was actually a mishap during high school. I think I was like first year high school. We had our computer class, and so we were doing computer stuff, and at the same time there was another few students that are actually working in the computer lab as well, along with our class, because I think it's the student publication. They're using the computers there. So I had to move like a printer from their side of the room to our side of the room, and I accidentally unplugged the wrong thing, and it turned off the computer they're using. And you know, and you know how it was, like computers back then.
Yeah.
They don't have like a
Autosave.
proper expanded cache.
Yeah.
Like modern computers now.
Yeah.
They lost all of their work,
No.
and I got a reprimand for that.
No. Rosie.
Yeah, it was an honest mistake, but I got a reprimand for that. It didn't go to my records, but I got a reprimand for that. Damn.
You know, I don't remember much from like my computer classes back in the day, because it felt like forever ago, but at the same time it doesn't feel like forever ago, you know. One of the things that I remember doing in my computer classes was we had to draw using shapes. We had to draw using shapes on PowerPoint.
Oh, that's how we did our stuff too.
Yeah, and then
we draw better in PowerPoint because I don't know, PowerPoint is just so user intuitive.
Yeah, so they told us to get like a picture, like a picture of the internet, anything we wanted. Me being the weeb that I was,
what did you do?
I looked for it was the height of Frozen Maiden, I'd like to believe.
Oh.
Yeah.
Who's your favorite Rosen Maiden, by the way?
Sui Ginto.
I knew it.
But it was a high, and then I looked for Sui Ginto art, and then I had to draw that using shapes on PowerPoint. And then there was another like dude who was interested in anime apart from me in my class, and he chose a Gundam, like Gundam Freedom specifically. And everybody was so done with theirs because some of the like my
I'm not
sensible
done
my
yet.
sensible classmates were like
I don't
looking
think
for
I'm gonna be done this day.
my sensible classmates were just kind of like, hey, here's a picture of Tweety Bird. Here's a picture of the Tasmanian Devil. You know, like cartoons, like cartoons. Yeah. Me and my other classmates we sat each other and we were just kind of like, how's yours coming along? Oh, I just I was just kind of like, oh, I just finished doing the roses on her outfit. How about you? I just finished the eyes.
The eyes. It's gonna take forever.
It was so funny. That's one of the things I fondly remember in
Back then, I didn't know how to draw properly yet. Did you already know how to draw properly during high school? When did you start actually learning how to draw?
So I've always liked drawing as a kid. Like ever since I could remember, I drew a lot. Even my grandmother like encouraged me a lot to draw because we used to like make like storybooks together.
Ah.
I mean, you know, there were kids' drawings. But like I started drawing around, I'd like to say around second year high school because that's where I really got into anime and manga.
Okay.
Yeah. Because initially I was like kind of casually, you know, I was watching Yu Yu Hakusho Filipino dub on
Yeah.
on GMA or Hero TV or whatever. As a kid. But like around second year high school, I started getting into more niche anime, into like, you know, into like, because that was when the internet was a little more accessible to people. Yeah.
That was when I actually introduced my friends to like more recent animes as they come out, and we started talking about them. Like, guys, there's this really cool anime that you should watch. It's called Suzumiya Haruhi.
Yeah. And you know, so I started drawing seriously around second year high school, I believe. But I didn't like draw. You know, it was still like in the rough stages of learning to draw. Like my hands were still behind my back. I didn't draw hands for shit.
Oh yeah, no hands,
No.
just mostly the face.
Mostly faces. Like, you know, if they weren't behind the back, it was always in a fist.
Or all right, show your bad drawings now.
Oh,
hang on. Let me get mine. It's somewhere here.
Wait, I'd love to. Are we really showing bad drawings? I love to. I love showing like my old drawings.
Yeah, let me show my bad drawings.
Okay, hold up. Let me get mine.
I have them in a folder. Oh my god, this one. Oh, this one. This one I'm downloading right now. I got this from I made a drawing of this. Like, I copied the drawing from Shoujo Beat.
Okay, I'm back. So how are we gonna show each other our bad drawings?
Okay. Oh wait, sorry. I may have closed.
How
there.
I wanna know how we're gonna show each other our bad drawings.
Show it on your
So here's the thing,
right?
You
can just drag it to your.
Here's the thing, right? My bad drawings are all in like sketchbooks, so I have to take pictures of them.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, you just got them. Okay, you're taking pictures of them right now.
Yeah,
okay.
I tell you now, I keep all my sketchbooks like from when I started drawing. So
I still have them here.
Yeah.
I can't believe I still haven't burned them.
I know. I like looking back at it. I'll be honest. It's something I enjoy doing. Let me give you. Oh my god, these are old OC drawings. Oh my god.
They're so bad.
Oh, they're so bad. Oh, this is so cringe looking.
Okay, let's start with one. So, a little bit of a history here. So I started drawing when I was like in second grade. Only because, and it was mostly animals, because I didn't know how to draw back then. I just saw my dad draw like stuff sometimes.
Uh-huh.
And then so sometimes we have assignments, right? You have assignments, and your assignments, you have to draw five animals, for example. And what I do is I'd get one of those carbon papers.
Uh-huh.
I put it between my notebook and my book with the animals, and then I just trace them.
Uh-huh.
So that's how I drew animals back then, which is not exactly drawing, but more like just tracing.
Tracing, learning,
And
yeah.
then one day I ran out of carbon paper,
Uh-huh.
so I had no choice. I had to draw whatever's on the book onto my notebook. So I did that manually, and
Uh-huh.
surprisingly, it worked out.
Mm-mm.
Oh, by the way, thank you for the raid, Rocky. How's it going? Thanks so much for the follows, guys. Welcome to the live reaction stream. Welcome to the chill art stream with me and Noctiluca Luminos. For everyone who's new here, my name is Araya Rosei. This is Alcoholics Anonymous. No. My name's Araya Rosei. I'm an odd jobs Vtuber. We do all sorts of odd jobs, from saving the world, fighting God, the usual. We do that every Monday to Fridays, including art streams, and then we get into all sorts of trouble, including the law, on the weekends. So welcome one and all. And with me today is Noctiluca Luminos. Introduce yourself.
Hi, welcome Raiders! My name is Noctiluca Luminos. I am a flower demon psychopomp turned snail, and I normally do art streams in my channel. Woohoo! Today we are with Rosie, and we are talking about old drawings right now.
We're talking about old drawings. You're just in time, guys. You're gays. Okay, I'm just gonna call you gays. Okay, gays. We're all guys. Today we're gonna be talking about old cringe drawings. Welcome, Maggie. How's it going? Let me do a shout out for Rocky.
Take your time.
And for Maggie as well, since she's here. You didn't think I'd see you, huh? So we're talking. So going back to second grade, I ran out of carbon paper. I couldn't copy whatever was on the book. I had to do it myself, and surprisingly, that worked out. And then during that time as well, Pokemon came out. So I was like, oh, I really like Pokemons. So I have like a notebook. I have a full notebook. I'm just drawing Pokemons all day, and then I until I finish, I fill out the notebook, and then I show it to my friends, and everyone's like, "Oh, I love it! I love your Pokemon book," and then I lost that, and then I lost that. I had to start from scratch. I was like, okay, anyway, that's fine. And then it got to a point that my favorite Pokemon, by the way, is Slowbro, and it got to a point.
Valid
When I could draw Slowbro without looking at anything to copy.
So
I can just, so everyone's like, hey, draw a Slowbro for me. Hey, could you draw a Slowbro tattoo on my arm? I was like, okay, yeah. with my ballpoint pen.
Yeah, early tattoo artist's dream.
And then so I became a tattoo artist at age 7. And then in high school, so it's always been like that. It's always been like that. Just copying stuff until I got to high school. And then I saw one of my friends. She was drawing without copying anything. I was seeing her lines. She was making the lines, the lines when you draw. you know the lines when you draw like this. Where is it? Oh, sorry. There. The lines when you draw like this, and then you do the thing, and then this, and then you put the box here.
Yeah.
And then you put the feet, and then robot. And then I was like, "What you doing?" "Oh, I'm learning how to draw." And I was like, "Oh, that's cool. I don't know how to do that. I'm just gonna copy whatever's on the, those 15 peso sticker
Yes,
sets you can
yes, the
buy.
sticker sets you can
Yeah,
buy from
I get that. I get
yeah.
like a whole sheet, and then I just copy whatever I like in there.
Uh-huh.
And what I mostly draw like what was it, Shaman King, because I love Shaman King.
Oh, I love Shaman King so much.
That's how I got close to my first crush when I was, and then I started getting better at copying drawings, especially Shaman King, so I can impress her.
That's fair. Completely valid. I admire. We love that for you.
Right. And then I wasn't able to draw most of college because it got really busy. And then I had to start working early. As soon as I turned 18, I started working in an office, and then pretty much I was like, "Oh shit, my drawing days are done. I'm dead in the water. I'm done for." And then it was not until like, I don't know, maybe 2018, 2019 that I started picking up the pen again. And then I started with color pencils. And then I gradually built my confidence from there. And look where I am now. I'm drawing cute shotas now.
Let's fucking go. We love that.
That's character development.
That's improvement right there.
Oh yeah, the sticker sets that has suspicious fan art mixed in sometimes.
Yes.
Exactly.
So,
I had like a sticker set with DN Angel, and then there's one where Daisuke and Dark are kind of half naked and then holding each other.
Oh, we had different sticker sets. I had one of them kissing.
It's like those sticker sets with Ben 10 and his cousin, and she's
Gwen.
pregnant. I was like, what the fuck?
Where's your bad drawing?
Let me first show you my bad drawing from high school.
Yeah, we can just drag it on the canvas we're drawing at. I think like just copy paste.
Yeah, here.
Yeah.
So my first one was this one.
That
I
looks like
copied
Yuki
this from Vampire Night.
Oh, it is Yuki from Vampire Night.
I copied this from Shoujo Beat. Do you see how bad it is? Because her head is so small. And then what's the guy's name again?
Is that the white-haired guy or the
white-haired guy?
Yeah.
See how thin his neck is, but it's so long.
Zero, I think is his name. I think
Zero.
Kaname is the black-haired guy.
Kaname?
Yeah.
Yeah, Kaname is the black-haired guy. So, this is like a vampire's paradise. Look at this. Look at how long this neck is. Do you know the Daimos ad? I've seen a lot of ads, but which Daimos ad to be exact? Richard! Erika! I love that. I love Daimos.
Okay. You shared one, I will show. We can trade.
Yeah, we'll take turns. We'll take turns.
Okay, I'll show mine. So this one is an OC drawing I had of. You ever heard of Angelic Layer?
I love Angelic Layer. It's one of my favorite clamp shows.
So I really
I just wish her mother would have talked to her.
I know. So I was really a big Angelic Layer person, and I was also a big fairy tale person. Like they came out at different timelines, but there was a time they were airing at the same time. One was on AXN, the other was on Hero. So
the Daimos ad that played with an Aerosmith song, I remember that.
So there was a time back then that they were playing at the same time at Hero and AXN. So I kind of made an OC combining the two. And this is
show me. Oh my god.
This is her.
That's your what do you call it? What do they call them again? Doll.
No,
they're not called doll.
This is my angel. This is my angel. Yeah. So she has the fairy tale tattoo roughly very badly drawn right here.
That's copyright. You can't do that. That's copyright. You're gonna be copyright. Your angel's gonna get copyrighted. You're gonna get sued to oblivion.
And you know, I didn't know how to draw hands, so this you see like this hand right here, and you see
Oh,
this.
she's got a ray gun.
Yeah, she has like a ray gun, and like she has like fingerless gloves because those are cool.
Oh my god! Let me guess. That's where the black dragon spirit's gonna come from. I knew it. I knew
And
it.
even like
I
the
wrote this
name was so
story.
angsty too.
Shadow angels. Let's go.
So cringy. It's so bad. So I used
Let's
to,
go.
ayo, like I was getting ready to draw VTubers, man. It's front facing with the arms extended. Like this was the training art to draw
She was
VTubers.
already getting ready. That's practice.
It's practice.
That's the practice run.
It's what you what
Subtle foreshadowing.
Yeah, it's subtle foreshadowing.
Okay, my turn.
Okay.
My turn.
Your
I
turn,
put
your
this
turn.
card in attack position.
You've activated my trap card.
You've activated my trap card.
Whoa!
So this I drew, I think, like 4th year high school, and you can tell that the proportions are wrong, mostly because when I draw the the paper's like 45 degrees against me, so your perspective, your eye level is wrong. You can tell your eye level is wrong. Your perspective is wrong. That's why the head came out big, because this area up top is away from me, tilted away. So that's how it looks. But anyway, I really liked Norse mythology. So I was trying to draw like my version of like but I was already making like a story in my head where you have these giant monsters roaming the earth, and you have these people who had to be merged with gods, for example, to fight them. And this character was fused with Odin. That's why she's got an eye patch, and she has Balmung on her side. I was gonna draw crows on right next to her, so you have Odin's crows with him. But yeah, that's oh my god, it's so edgy. He's got God right there, so you can tell.
Okay, my turn. You've activated my trap card.
Oh my god.
So this is another drawing I did. I drew a lot more like original stuff than copied. I did copy a lot. I did trace a lot. I learned a lot from tracing. Also, sorry, it's like tangent. Thank you everybody that followed. I'm sorry, I missed them, but thank you everybody that followed. I appreciate the support. I hope you enjoyed the comfy stay.
Mako Wolkstein, thank you for the follows, guys.
Yeah. Okay. Here is another drawing that I did, like an awful one. So, you know, the classic the hands behind the back. The shoes are like way too big for your feet.
You can easily hide you don't have to draw hands. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. What you call this? Clearly she was walking, but at the same time, thighs weren't a thing.
Yeah.
You know, sticks for legs. It's very clear that the amount of wind is very inconsistent because somehow the thigh is blowing so far away, and yet the skirt and the top are still very kind of in place.
They're well pressed.
They're well pressed, and then you know the head's too big, the eyes are too far apart, and the cheekbone to jaw.
She got the Madoka Magica facial proportions. Yeah.
Very, very, very old drawing. You know, I started out, but definitely not as like intense as my angelic layer character.
Okay, my turn.
Yeah, okay.
I summon this in attack position. So back in I don't know, maybe 2008, I discovered Pixiv.
Uh-huh.
And you know how in Pixiv you have like a lot of people with their original arts and stuff. So I drew like my own concept of a robot girl. You can see she's so long again because of the perspective.
Uh-huh.
Look at her. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
So I was she was gonna be like a robot girl, and she's like just repairing herself. It's like a what do you call it? It's like it's supposed to be like a still portrait or a still,
Uh-huh.
like a still, and that was supposed to be the concept. And then I was supposed to, I was planning on having this scanned
Uh-huh.
so I can color it with a software,
Uh-huh.
but I don't know how to operate softwares at the time. The drawing softwares, and I don't have like a drawing tablet or anything. So I just gave up on it. I just left it like this.
So, hi, Mugi. Hi.
Welcome.
Welcome. So, okay, you've activated my another trap card.
Oh my god.
I face my monster in attack position. So this was around hit reborn area, like Katekyo hit na
reborn
reborn. Yes.
Era, yeah.
So this isn't entirely me because I had a classmate that was really into reborn, and we actually made OCs together.
Reborn OCs.
Yes, reborn OCs together. It's context wise, I was really into Kiyoya.
Understandable. Yeah.
You know, like if even back then as a child, my taste in men Hibari Kyoya, my taste in men was very, very prevalent. People who were emotionally detached. Emotionally detached and a little bit on the spectrum. So and my classmate was really into Hayato. She really liked Hayato. So we made OCs to like is Kyoya the one with the bird? Yes, Kyoya was the one with the bird. Yes, Pisuke.
You had to really add that. Yeah, he's gay.
Pisuke was the one with that's the name of his bird. Because it always said pee pee pee. That's
Yeah.
Anyway, so my so these are two OCs.
Oh wow.
We went overboard and we even gave them signatures.
Oh wow, damn.
There were signatures. This is my classmate's OC right here, and this is mine. This other
Hell
one's
yeah.
my OC. As you
Wait,
can,
what's the full name?
so this is the name. So it was the Phantom Hive family, but because we were also into Black Butler at the same time.
Oh yeah.
So you know, it's supposed to be Phantom Hive.
I don't know. I can't see the Black Butler at all. I can't see it. Phantom Hive. They're so far apart.
Yeah,
I
so
can't.
we were just we thought we were very clever, going like, we don't want to name our family.
There's no way
connection.
anyone would figure that out.
Yeah. So this one is Vanilla. That's my classmate's OC. I drew both of them because my classmate wanted me to draw both of them. So this is hers and this is mine. My classmate's name. My name is Sakura, for no good reason at all.
What's the skull?
So you know how in Reborn they have like symbols for their family. This was our symbol.
Oh.
So she has hers, like a high schooler has hers tattooed on her.
Damn. You can tell she got into detention after that.
Yeah.
What's that on your arm, huh?
Yeah.
Detention.
Yeah, hardcore family. So you know, like it was like it's weird too that it was a skull and like flaming skull. And you know how they had rings? We also had our rings right here. Yeah, we had
your bungalow rings.
We had our Phantom Hive rings. It was weird too that it was a skull because I remember it was also we had like stars and moons as a theme to connect together, and I don't know why we came up with a skull. I don't
Oh
remember.
yeah, where did that come from?
I don't.
Okay, wait.
I don't
They gotta
remember.
take our family seriously, so let's skull.
Skull.
Skull's the
Skull and flames around it.
Skull in flames. You know what's cooler than a skull? A skull in flames. Yeah, nobody's gonna fuck with our
Nobody's
family
gonna mess
now.
with us. We're the baddest bitches in town. Yeah, that's another. And you know, you can tell I was kind of learning how to draw hands because like there's
A second grader named Araya Rosei did the tattoo using a ballpoint pen. It's I used a G Tech for that. G Techs are not cheap.
G-Techs are very expensive. You could also tell that I was trying to learn how to draw hands now. Still kind of unsure about them because this one, her hand disappeared from behind her skirt. Same with this one too.
Where'd it go?
Where'd it go? You
don't
never know.
I don't know.
You don't know. And
It's
then,
a sleight of hand. Aha!
and
Get
then
it?
you know, faces were always too wide. Like the mouth was always like on the side of the face.
Yeah.
But yeah,
It has to be aligned with the chin.
exactly. So
It's
you
the
know.
rule. Them's the rules.
Okay, one last drawing we show each other. Okay, one last.
Okay, wait. I'll do one more, and then we'll do both at the same time.
Okay. I got
I'll
you.
do one more.
Okay.
So after that, I tried to look into anatomy,
Mm-hmm.
and then I drew something in monochrome. I think I did this a little after I graduated high school.
Mm.
Because I was so into after high school I found this anthology comic called Robot.
Mm-hmm.
Robot super color comic by Murata Renji.
Mm-hmm.
Murata Renji. What was it? Robot super color comic. And then there's a chapter there that's I remember the name of the title was Monochrome, I think. Monochrome? I forgot. But it was the art was done by the artist for Yozakura Quartet, and compared to the other chapters of the first volume of Robot, that chapter was done in monochrome. And then except for the last page of that chapter, which was done full color, and the reason for that was because the maid was cleaning everything in the house so clean that she has removed the color and everything. And the reason for that was so that her master, when she or he looks out the window, they can appreciate how beautiful the cherry blossoms are.
Mm-hmm.
And they're in full color, but everything inside the house is in monochrome.
Mm-hmm.
Including them. Including them. Yeah. So that's that one. So there's a little bit of improvement. I traced my hand for this. I did perspective. Look at that.
Wow.
Oh, the hands are big. Perspective.
The hands are in perspective. Let's
Holy.
go.
And then I forgot about it again. I think I drew these on the same year. I just forgot which one came first. I'm thinking I'm thinking this one came first. This is her normal form. Yeah, this definitely came first. This is her normal form. but when she puts on her cape, she's like a phantom thief, but she's a witch. And her cape actually transforms into like shadows and stuff. All right, next.
Okay, me next. Okay, so this was when I discovered DeviantArt. I discovered DeviantArt a little after, and then I kind of discovered it late. I'll be honest. And I also got into a video game series called Tales of Abyss.
Okay.
I recently discovered a series called Tales of Abyss at the time. And it was on the PlayStation 2. It was on the PlayStation 2 and the 3DS, I believe so. But I played it on the PlayStation 2 because it was a shared console with me and my family. So it was me and my brother who shared the console. So and I was really into one of the antagonists. Sink. He's a green-haired dude. Also emotionally detached.
Of course.
Of course.
Requirement. That's a requirement.
My taste in men is if not but consistent.
Impeccable. Yeah.
Like, I may not be consistent in my art, but there's one thing I'm consistent at: my taste in 2D men.
That are emotionally detached.
Emotionally detached or are borderline assholes and red flags. So this was fan art I made of him that I didn't get to finish with my old DeviantArt handle. And a date.
Oh my god, wait. Oh wow. Think the Tempest. Oh my god.
2011, yes,
Let's
2011. Bit of 4 times. So his name was his full name was it's just Sink, but like the Tempest is kind of like his title. His name is actually just Sink because his full name was Repu no Shinku, which is Tempest, like roughly translates to Sink the Tempest or like Sink the Gale or something like that. But I thought like I guess the translation.
But Tempest sounds cooler.
Yeah. I think that's what it was. And Alvin Treshmont was my old DeviantArt name because the internet was.
What was it?
Yeah, there it's right there. Alvin Treshmont. I don't know if the account's still out. It probably is not anymore. But this used to be my old.
Remember, everything in the internet is permanent.
Well, it depends. I believe some accounts got like deleted too for inactivity.
Let's find out.
Let's find out.
Let's find out.
So this is old fan art I drew of him. I still can't draw hands for the life of me. Like, look at that little nub. A little bit of nub, but I was starting to explore more with poses, so they weren't as stiff. There's still lots to improve, but it was generally something. Perfect blob. Yeah, you can. It's like a mitten,
Okay, I can't find it.
Yeah, it's probably gone now. Like the hand is a full-on mitten glove. Okay, last one together.
Okay, last one. My last one is a double feature.
Okay.
So these ones I did when I finally got back to drawing a little bit around 2018 or 2017. When was Love Live Season 2? I forgot.
It's been a while. It's been forever.
Love Live Season 2. That came out oh my god, it's 2014. Yeah, it came out 2014. So I think I made I made this 2014. I think I made this the same year. But a little later. And yours?
So this was 2011. This was K-On! Fan art. It was a Yui fan art of
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't call it fan art. It was more of a trace. I found Yui art on a K-Zone magazine.
Oh.
Yeah. I do believe it was
I think I saw that same kind of Yui art on Pixiv.
Yeah, I don't remember who the artist was. I just remember either seeing it on K-Zone or what you call this, or Otakuzine. It's one or the other. I just remember seeing this and thought, wow, that's really cool. They blacked out the shadows and they didn't have to draw all the hands because they just blacked
Yeah.
it out with shadows. So I wanted to like
They
trace it to figure out what was happening, and then I did. This is like 2011? Yeah, 2011 still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And back then we still didn't know that this is what they call a, what do you call it? A hard occlusion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Had the of course the Alvin Treshmond like
Yeah.
you know,
Alvin Treshman,
even as a kid you had to watermark.
a man of mystery. Who could he be? It could be a boy, it could be a girl.
You'll never know.
You'll never know.
But yeah. I like that the last piece we opted to show was like fan art. The last piece. Yeah,
So back in 2014, I wanted to get back to drawing. So I picked up a drawing pad and started trying again. This time, I did the proper way of doing it, like sketching the head first. Because before, when I copied things or drew things on paper, I didn't do like the whole pencil thing. I just drew them as they are. I just went right in for it. And I was more
one does.
Yeah, and I was like more concerned about line quality and everything else, except for, you know, getting the proportions right, getting the alignments right, for example, getting the perspective right. I wasn't as concerned about that because I thought it was all about line quality.
Fuck
I
basics.
thought it's all about
Yeah.
those things that actually don't matter anymore.
Yeah, you end up learning down the line that like, man, I should have focused on basics when I was younger.
Yeah. So I tried this, and then the original for this I gifted to a friend. And then this one, I think I still have this one somewhere. It's somewhere out there, and somewhere in the cabinets out in this room. They're somewhere. So here, I did the coloring for this. I started with the yellow color pencil first. And then I started working on the browns. And then I followed that up with more details using pencil. So it took a while for this, but I think I got a better grasp on how to do lighting and how to do shading back then. Although this is not optimal. This is not optimal. But yeah. This too, I give it a concept like she's a character who lives in like a wasteland, but she's still well kept, and she's wearing like so I researched like what do flowers that grow in like near nuclear power plants look like, or you know, like in a nuclear
very lighthearted
zone.
We love that.
What do they look like? And they sometimes look kind of fucked up. So I drew like a fucked up flower. I went with this concept. So it's still here. It's still here. It's somewhere there. Yeah. And then I never drew again for like another 4 years. And then every time I draw something new, it's always like surprisingly Despite not drawing like for a long time, when I come back to it, I notice that I notice that they're actually getting better.
Mm.
I didn't know that was possible. And then what I failed to account was, I'm a little more mature when I started drawing these. Like it's partly my development may not have been in like technique or
Mm-hmm.
understanding, but more on, I don't know, like mental maturity, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And that reflected, surprisingly and luckily, that reflected on the new art.
Mm.
So what's the moral of the story, guys? Sometimes you may end up not drawing for years, but your body will not forget how to draw.
Yeah.
You don't really forget
Like riding a bike.
skills. Yeah. Skills.
Oh my god, it's no me.
No,
No. Also, I don't know. I think like sometimes, when you draw a lot, stepping back
yeah,
isn't.
sometimes you gotta step back.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta step back
and
really
look
evaluate.
how shit your work is sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes you have to admit. Yeah, sometimes you have to admit it.
Yeah.
Before I was like, no, that can't be right. I drew this for like 10 hours. It can't be bad.
It can't be
No.
shitty. That's just impossible.
It's impossible. I spent 10 hours doing the line art for this. And then I look at it like days later. Oh yeah, it's shit. Oh yeah, it's shit.
Also sometimes having a little bit of fake confidence grows along the way.
Yeah.
When I started drawing, I used to be like, oh my god, my art is so shitty. Nobody would want it. Nobody wants this kind of art. Even nowadays, I still kind of feel that way sometimes, every so often. Like not all the time. I have my good days. I have my bad days. That's just how life is sometimes.
Just
But-
artist things, yeah.
Yeah, just having like a skill in general. But like when I was a kid, I was just kind of like,
You're not a real artist if you don't have imposter syndrome.
bro, you're not a real artist if you don't look at your art one day and go kind of like, this sucks, and then
This shit.
and then you look at it the following day and you're just kind of like,
Okay, it's not that bad. Okay, it's not that bad. Okay, it's not that bad.
I was overreacting. It's not that bad. But yeah, I learned that maybe sometimes taking a step back, appreciate your work, appreciate how far you've come along the way when it comes to drawing is also.
Oh yeah,
really
when you
helpful.
feel bad about your art, guys, look for your old drawings.
Yes, finally,
Yeah, look for your
somebody
old
else says
drawings
it
and make
apart
fun
from
of them.
me. I've been saying that for the longest time, and it's so nice to finally hear somebody else say it.
Yeah. Preach it for the ones at the back.
Exactly, because sometimes it's you really feel disheartened by your drawing skills, by what's going on, because you see these people who are just kind of like really
Oh
amazing.
no, your art is so beautiful though, and then they don't, because sometimes they don't understand.
Yeah. Or either you just have see people you look up to art wise, and you kind of go, well, my drawing isn't as good as their drawings. You're just kind of like,
Yeah, and I'm comparing my art to like Yoneyama Mai.
yeah,
and
I
like,
know. I'm
like,
comparing
oh,
my art
no.
to Aki Akane. I'm comparing my art to to a more
My
Ian
art is
friendly.
not that fluid.
Yeah, I'm comparing my art to let's say a little more Ian example to Yoklesh or something like that.
Yeah. Like
or
this person actually went to Tokyo University of the Arts.
Yeah.
You know how hard it is to get to Tokyo University of the Arts? It's 0.1% admission rate.
I
Fuck.
compare my art to like somebody like Ina, you know.
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah, so like these
And they
things.
finished their art in like one stream. I'm like, oh.
Yeah. So these things happen. Like while I'm not gonna say that don't do that because it happens. You can't help it. It happens. It's a thing that happens, and you just have to accept that like it does happen. It does suck when it does happen, but at the end of the day, when you look at your old art, your old drawings, you feel good about yourself because you've seen how hard you've worked to come to where you are at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right? It gives you a sense of validation that, oh yeah, maybe my art isn't that bad. It was way worse before, but I've come like a long ways now, which is really
You know, I
great.
always say that don't worry, you can only get better at it.
Yeah,
There's
exactly.
no way you can get bad.
Exactly,
It's
exactly,
either you
exactly.
only get better or you reinvent yourself.
Mm. And especially if you're just starting out too, don't be too hard on yourself if you're just starting out. It's fine. You're not gonna learn all of these basic things in one
In
day.
one sitting, guys. Don't
Yeah,
worry about it.
you don't worry about it. You have your whole life ahead of you to learn all of these things. You have so much more resources than so many than a lot of people these days. That's also another thing I tell myself.
Oh yeah, we didn't grow up with like lots of resources.
Yes, we didn't grow up with lots of resources. We had to like learn these things either by trial and error or by somebody else teaching us.
Back then, YouTube was like it's just for like
It's just for
like
like skits and stuff.
skits and stuff.
Yeah.
Now it's like a learning resource.
Right, the internet was so different back then, and these resources that are just so readily available now. Translators weren't a thing then, so like a lot of JP like textbooks and tips
Oh
and
my
tricks
god,
weren't
you're
like
right.
yeah, like while they were a thing, they weren't as like learning a new language wasn't very as accessible as it is now. So you wouldn't have people translating things in English for you, and you just have like if you find something in Japanese, you just either wait for somebody else to do it for you, or you just don't have it.
I remember I played Block Rock Shooter, the game, on the
Mm.
PSP when it came out, and it's just in Japanese. So I'm like, I want to play the game because I love Black Rock Shooter, but I don't understand Japanese. So I had to just learn the game on my toes using just context clues with the icons and stuff. I'm like, okay, let's lock in. We're eventually gonna understand how this game works. And then I did, and I'm like, oh, okay, it's pretty simple.
Mm. So like there's lots of factors as to why a lot of like newer artists, newer people who end up learning these skills tend to be faster, tend to be more educated in these aspects because a lot of these things are made available to them early on, which is fine. Like, just learn at your own pace. Things are gonna
Yeah.
be okay.
Sometimes I feel like, wait, this guy is just 14 years old. I'm like, what the heck?
Yeah. Me all the time. Like this guy just turned 18? How?
They already have like work for this company that I've always wanted to work in.
They've already like have a
They
better
already had like collabs with.
they already have a better portfolio than I could ever have.
What the heck?
My X number of years.
Okay, but to be fair, I only started like learning in earnest around when I was like, I don't know, late 20s.
Fine. You can
So
learn
it's
as
not too late, guys.
you
Gotta
can learn as late or as
if you
early
think
as you
you're
want.
too old, no you're not.
Yeah.
You don't know what old really means.
Plus, I fully believe that it doesn't matter how old you get. If you have the passion to learn, you're gonna learn it. Like
Yeah.
it's not it'll be hard for sure as opposed to when, let's say, you were younger, because obviously, like, when you're younger, you soak up knowledge, you soak up these things a bit faster. There's a whole reason why children of a younger age tend to pick up language easier than when
Yeah.
you're older, because the younger you are, the better your brain is in absorbing information.
Plus, kids are really good at emulating what they see.
Yeah, exactly. So, but at the end of the day, like, I fully believe art is one of those things that is just a lot of work. And if you put in the work, you beat somebody with talent who doesn't practice by a
And
long shot.
now, when your parents tell you, "Oh, you're not gonna make a career out of art," that's not true anymore.
Yeah. That's
It's not like before.
not like
It's not
before.
like before.
It's still hard because the market itself is very saturated. But
Yeah,
it's
but it's
not.
hard, but for different reasons
Yeah,
now.
it's hard, but for different reasons. But at the same time, it's not fully impossible to do.
Just look at me. I draw boobs for a living now.
Look at me, I'm an anime girl on the internet now.
Yeah. We'll never die. We're anime girls now.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Our eggs are forever. What?
Yeah, that's just the basis of everything. To be honest, people need to calm down. People need to take a step back, take a breather.
Yeah, just draw. Yeah, calm down. Get some paper and just scribble. Scribble anything. You don't have to draw like
You don't have to draw
anything.
masterpieces the whole
No,
time.
you don't have to draw masterpieces every time. Don't be like me.
Don't be like Rosie. Rosie, when he sits
when
down,
I draw, it has to be
it has
like
to be
a
a
like full
masterpiece.
production.
Yeah.
I don't do practices.
Only full blown masterpiece.
only full illustrations every time. Go broke or go home.
Go big or go home. But, it's fine. Things are fine. Just step back. It's gonna be okay.
That's why I did not vibe with some of my friends. They just doodle every time, but I was not really into doodling, and now I kind of get it. Doodling's kind of nice sometimes.
Really liberating sometimes.
That's that there's no direction, there's no goal or anything. Just get whatever's in your mind out. Just idly moving your hands. How's your sleeping schedule nowadays? Because it's so hot.
Sleeping schedule. You make me laugh, Rosie.
My sleeping schedule is like variable every time. I'm like, sometimes I'd sleep like 4 in the morning until like noon. Sometimes it's like noon. Sometimes I'd sleep at noon, wake up at 5.
Wait, pause. Hello, Raiders. Welcome. Snake Staff Magic. Mate, welcome. I hope you guys. Thank you for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. I'm so sorry. What are you guys doing? Tabletop Simulator. Ooh. You tried that, Rosie? Tabletop Simulator is really fun.
What do you do in Tabletop Simulator?
You play tabletop games. You can play a variety.
Oh.
Yeah, you basically.
Also, there's like tabletop games that you can choose from.
Choose from. You kind of have to upload them on your own. It's basically like, let's say you want to play something like Monopoly. There's like a board that you can download, like you can download like a board of Monopoly, and like it's kind of like being in VR but not really in VR because you use your mouse and everything to move around. Then you can like move the pieces one by one, roll dice, whatever. It's better for like bigger games, like let's say I don't know if you've ever played Root. You can also play Magic the Gathering there. You can also play like I don't know. Some buddies of mine, we play like Yu-Gi-Oh there.
Oh wow.
Yeah, the auto shuffling is great. Like, so you don't have to like shuffle your cards all the time. Some buddies of mine, we play like I forgot what game is it. We play kinda. There's it's hard. There's lots of tabletops you can play. Basically, it's basically kind of like that. It's basically the whole gist of it. How to play Yu-Gi-Oh.
One thing that I still haven't played, but I've been wanting to play with friends, has to be D&D.
Oh,
I still haven't played a single D&D
You've
game.
never played a single D&D.
But I've wanted to. I've always wanted to. I just don't have friends I can play with.
That's okay. D&D is just one of those games that you can have. Generally, even if you play on a regular basis, it's also pretty hard to set up because you have to make sure everybody's available. Everybody's like obviously like as adults, like schedules are gonna be vastly different. It's easier to play D&D. It's easier to play D&D when you're in school and when you're with your classmates because all of you have the same schedule. All of you have the same time frame. When you're an adult, it's a little bit harder to get people together because you're adults. You have to like manage around each other's schedules. You have to like do this, do that for everybody's conveniences and stuff like that. It's not impossible. It's just harder to schedule. It also takes a lot of commitment because a campaign usually isn't done in like a few sessions.
Sitting. Yeah.
There are things we call one shots, which is like that's basically a campaign that's done in one sitting.
Okay.
There's those things, but generally, if you want a full blown campaign, if you want a campaign that's like story wise really catered to you, or just story wise just really engaging, more commitment wise, they usually take years to finish.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I've had a campaign that's been running for like 3 years. Well, wild. It took us 3 years to finish it, at least I believe so, roughly, to finish the whole thing. I think 3 years is the average. It depends on how fast. Some people they work faster. Some people finish it in a year, but it's more commonly known to have like a certain campaign go on for that much of a time at the very least. But it's really
I kind
fun.
of wanted to get into D&D finally after I watched one of the streams of Legends of Avantris. Because I just really think it's really neat.
Definitely. I fully believe everybody should try D&D at least once in their lives because it's a very engaging role-playing game. It's very simple too because you don't like how a lot of role-playing games they have rules. A lot of like tabletops, like obviously a lot of games they have their own set of rules, they have their own sets of policies that you have to follow. That's just how games work. Like even a simple game of tag has rules, as simple as it may be. The rule is if you touch you're automatically it, and then you chase everybody around, right? Same with tabletop. At first it seems kind of confusing with all the rules, but a lot of it you end up picking up along the way. So it's not really hard to get into playing. It's more of gathering people to play together that's hard.
Okay, who doesn't have work? Come find me. Let's play D&D.
Let's play D&D together.
Let's go.
Because
People
I also
who have no work tomorrow. Come on.
A lot of the big commitments is finding a dungeon master, a DM as we call it, to host these sessions because obviously, look, while
They're
the
basically the storytellers,
yes, they're
right?
the storyteller. They're the story writer. Well, I would argue that the story writer itself is the players because whatever ends up happening in the session is up to the players themselves. But the person telling your story, directing you to where you should go, directing on what events are gonna be happening or preparing, is the DM's like responsibility. So it's hard to find somebody who has that much commitment in or who can put in that much commitment into posting
Has
every week.
anybody died in your campaign before?
Oh,
Especially the
yes.
long campaigns that run for
Yes.
like years.
Very much so, yes. People so the way a lot of people treat death in D&D can be different. Some people they don't like campaigns with permanent deaths, you know. There are people like that and I respect their choices, that's just not how my friend group, like how we play D&D is we like the added risk that our characters can die. Like there are ways to bring them back, but you know, you'd rather not go through the trouble of like bringing them back if you can avoid it, right?
Yeah, otherwise it's gonna be like a Full Metal Alchemist situation.
Yeah. Well, not entirely because technically resurrecting the dead isn't like a taboo thing in D&D.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not fully taboo. There are rules to resurrecting the dead, but it's not like unheard of basically. What sucks about it is especially if you spend so long with this character already, you end up forming a bond with them. You know, you get end up getting attached and it sucks when they die. You get really sad and upset about it. And I think that's part of the charm of D&D. Some people don't like to play that way and that's okay. Like, I'm not going to be like, "No, you should play D&D like this way. No, you should play D&D like that way." You know. Like to each their own, however you want to have fun. That's the like just have fun, just enjoy the storytelling.
Did you
It's
like the D&D movie, the one with Chris Pines?
I enjoyed it. I think it was really cute.
I
I
think it was
think
good.
I think it was a cute way to introduce D&D to people that have never tried it, have never played it, have never like explored. Physically die? No, not physically die. Hi, Tranquil. Hi, Kippy. But yeah, I think everybody should try D&D. Even just a little bit in their lives. You can be whoever you wanna be. I once played a campaign where I was a broom.
A talking broom
Yeah,
or just a broom
a
that can't
talking
talk?
broom. I was a magical broom. I eventually, when you've played for a good while, you end up getting tired and just want something to spice things up. I had permission. I was like, can I look? I told my dungeon master. I was just kind of like, so I'm proposing a character, and they were, a lot of times I'm known as very chaotic in D&D campaigns. I'm not fully like chaos incarnate, but I can be a little chaotic in making characters. And
Like out of the box
yeah,
characters.
kinda a little bit, yes. Not all the time, but when the mood hits. So I was like, so awkwardly, can I be a broom? And they were like a broom turned into a humanoid character, and I was like, no, I won't.
A literal
A
broom.
literal broom, like a walis tambo kind of situation. But and they had to ask me how am I gonna interact with the world? How are people gonna converse to me? Because obviously that's a big issue in D&D.
Yeah.
That's something I have to go through. Eventually, I ended up conversing. I told them, well, I can, if you would allow me, I can telepathically talk to my party members, but only under certain conditions. Like I have to know their name, I have to know what they look like. I can't just randomly talk to somebody like I don't know who, because that's too OP. So there had to be like rules set, and with interacting the world, there's a spell that we call like Mage Hand. It's basically like you summon like a
Oh, you can basically summon like a phantom hand
kinda,
anywhere, right?
yeah. There's a limit to how you interact with the world with it. Basically, you can carry items of a certain weight. You can turn doorknobs on the other side, stuff like that. So I thought I can do that instead, and
I cast Phantom Hand and summon it inside the heart of my enemy. Kind of like that.
Maybe it depends on your DM, but it could be if like talk properly. So there's that. Obviously there was the caveat that the DM was fine with it because it was like a fun idea. It was for a one shot, so we didn't really have to be all serious about it. It was just something we had to do for like fun and stuff. But the DM did tell me that I had to ask my party members for consent on this one because obviously they're also going to be affected by my choice. It's a lot of communicating too when creating your characters. You have to make sure that your dungeon master is comfortable with what you're bringing to the table. Your party members should also be comfortable with what you're bringing to the table. That's pretty much it. A lot.
I want to play. I want to play.
Oh. I hope we get to play eventually, Rosie. It's really fun. Like, I wish I could host for you, but like I'm like too swamped.
Yeah, we're both neck deep in like work.
Yeah.
We're both neck deep.
Yeah, so I wish I could like host for you, but I really can't. Like, it's a lot of commitment to put in. I'm so sorry.
I'm just lucky that I can squeeze this in. After this next couple days, it's back to the old grind.
Yeah, back to the old grind, back to doing comms, back to just dying. Okay though. We make the most out of like situations. I'll rename my layers later. I feel so lazy naming them now.
Name your layers.
No, I'm naming them, but
Okay.
not properly. It's just kind of like 1, 2, 3, 4.
No,
no,
layer.
no. There, I have a system. I named the
Okay.
folder that they're in, and then I just numbered them 1, 2, 3, 4, so I know which one's the top.
I was already going. No, you gotta name everything.
It's a system. Don't worry, I won't get confused. I believe so. It's only me working on the thing anyway. It's fine.
I mean, for now, yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna learn to rig it, so it's only gonna be me with learning how to.
Yeah, it's gonna be your problem.
It's gonna be my
anyway.
problem.
You know what? I will let future Nocti worry about it.
Yeah, this is a problem for future Nocti. Not Nocti right now. Therefore,
it's not my problem.
not in the slightest bit. Always.
I forgot how one of my friends said it before. It's not my problem anymore. It's your problem anymore.
Sometimes our problems are caused by other people, but like majority of times our problems are just caused by us.
It's self-inflicted fire.
Yeah, I could like
it's friendly fire but on ourselves.
Exactly. Like, I could save time by naming my layers and being a good noodle about it. But am I gonna do that now? No.
No, of course not. Who do you think I am?
Who do you think I am?
What do you think I am? Responsible?
Exactly. Who do you think I am? Like easily prepared? No.
You truly believe I'm a responsible person.
Exactly.
I will not allow that to happen. Not on my watch.
If you truly
Not on
believe
my watch.
I'm a responsible person, I don't think you've been watching my streams enough.
Have you met me?
Have you met who I am? Do you even know me if you think I'm responsible? Irresponsible gamba addict demon. Yep, that's me. Only gamba.
What gachas are you playing nowadays, by the way?
I'm on gacha break.
There's always one at least one.
Yeah, I'm technically on a gacha break. Every so often I go on a gacha break right now. Like, just kind of chilling out, letting the good old gacha pulling addict rest. But right now I'm playing a lot of Grand Blue. I'm back to playing Grand Blue.
Oh, you're back to Grind Blue
Fantasy.
Oh, Fantasy. Yeah.
I'm back to Grand Blue, but I am on an Arc Knights and Star Rail break right now. But I might come back.
Nice.
Yeah, I might come back to Star Rail because of Casters. Casters is out. So
I might come back to Arc Knights when they release Siege Shelter.
Ooh, that's nice. That's a nice thing to come back to. But yeah, so I usually play Arc Knights, Grand Blue, and Star Rail. Genshin is not for me. Like the gameplay of Genshin isn't for me. I'm not a big on the gameplay of Genshin. I just like pulling in Genshin.
Yeah, I mean the pandemic's already finished. I don't want to play Genshin anymore. I don't have too much free time anymore.
Yeah, the gameplay itself is okay.
Yeah, but I just don't have the time anymore and the energy to deal with all that.
What else? I used to play a lot of like Love Live.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, the Love Live like rhythm mobile game. That one I played a lot of that. I play Colorful Stage, both JP and EN version. Cross Sekai. I also play Us a lot. Usu. But that's not a Gamba game, that's a wisdom game. What else do I play? There's too many. I usually like go around playing. Oh, I played a lot of Alchemy Stars back then.
Ooh.
Yeah, really good one. I'm gonna take on Infinity Nikki soon.
Oh hell yeah! Okay.
I don't know. Is Infinity Nikki a Gamba game? I'm not really sure if it is.
Just the outfits, I think.
Yeah, yeah. All I see about Infinity Nikki is cute outfits. I'll be honest. That's why I'm kind of interested in it. Apart from that, not much. Like,
I think I might get back to Fate Grand Order just to catch up on the story again.
I could never.
But I only play in JP though. So
I could never go back to FGO. Just too much grinding, I'll be honest.
yeah.
Also, somebody said in my chat, Kepi said in my chat, Siege Alter is the banner on Arc Knights right now.
It's already on? Okay. Then I need to re-download, but I need to re-download BlueStacks again. Damn it. I don't have to deal with BlueStacks again.
I know. It's such a hassle. That's why I like playing on my phone.
I stopped after I got who was it? Whistle. Which is already pretty good, and then I got logos on like E3, I think. Which is already like a cheat code, so it's already like a cheat code.
Who's your favorite?
Having logos in Whistle.
Arc Knight operator.
Design-wise, my favorite is Helliger.
Ooh, Helliger.
Because we're old men.
Yeah. I love me old men in gacha game.
Yeah, I love my old men.
Yeah, I love old men so much. Monster is coming. Monster is coming soon. I'm also excited for that one.
It's coming in CN, right?
Yeah.
We have Vina coming already out. I might roll some time. Hopefully, I think I still have a lot of Orundums. Yeah, I think I'm good. I think I'm gonna be good. If we get lucky, then I'll get her on my first 10 roll. Manifesting.
Oh,
Manifesting now. I'll get her on my first 10 roll, and then I'll come back again after 6 months.
I firmly believe, I am an avid believer that the more you don't
Play the
want,
game.
no, the more you don't like want a unit, the higher it is to appear for you. So like
Yeah.
my strategy when it comes to gacha games is I normally don't care. You know how people are like, oh,
If it comes, it comes.
Yeah, if it
If
comes,
not,
it comes.
then fine.
That is why like when I do gacha
I
games,
already have, especially once you already have like a lot of the meta characters. Like it doesn't really matter anymore if you get the new ones or not.
To me, it's just more of like, obviously it sucks when I don't get it, but it'll suck more for me if I'm just kind of like, I really want this unit. This unit has to be mine,
I will use all my resources.
Yeah. Like it still sucks if you don't get it. It doesn't take away the fact that it's awful. But at the same time, I'm just kind of like, well, if you come, if you come, but if you don't, like, I mean, whatever, it's fine. So, and surprisingly, that theory of mine still holds up till this day. Because every time I've been like, I really want this unit. I really, really, really
You
want.
didn't get it.
Yeah, I didn't get it. But every time I'm just kind of like, it's fine. It's okay. I don't mind having her. She's cute. They're cute. He's fine. Like if I get her, I get her. I always get it so early. So I'm a firm believer that the more I don't care, the earlier it comes. The greed sensor
Yeah,
can.
I already got like a bunch of the meta characters anymore, so I don't really mind not getting the newer ones. Because the great thing about the meta characters like Wishadel, Silver Ash, the big ones.
You can use them anywhere.
You can use them anywhere. Especially if you get like W Alter, you can just put her on any stage and she'll just vaporize her enemy.
Yeah, exactly.
Just vaporize her enemies for free. Before that position was with Chen Alter, but I didn't like Chen Alter because it's so I hated using her because it's so scummy. It's so scummy. Plus what I hated was Chen Alter was way, way, way stronger than the original Chen. And it's not even canon. It's her summer version with the swimsuit. Come on, like what the hell? What the hell, Arknights? It was for just that one event. For that one event. That one summer event. I'll never forgive Arknight. I'll never forgive Arknight.
Arknight, you're forever sullied in my eyes. But yeah, at some point, like, I think it's because I've been playing gacha games for so long. I played a buttload of gacha games. Like, I wouldn't say I've played all the gacha games under the sun, because let's face it, there's a lot.
There's a lot.
There's a bunch of them. Like, but I've played like enough of them that at this point, I'm just kind of jaded with like the whole not getting my units anymore. It's
Yeah.
yeah,
FOMO does not work on me anymore.
yeah. I'm just kind of like, yeah, sure, it'd be nice if I have you, but at the same time, I don't really. It's not
Eh.
the end of my world if like I don't get you. You know, like you're gonna have a rerun anyways.
And when they say, "Oh, there's a limited character, super limited," oh, they'll come back. Oh, they'll
Unless it's
come
like a
back.
collaboration unit, you know.
Yeah.
If it's a
Oh yeah, just
collaboration,
the collab ones.
yeah, the collab ones I kind of get, you know, because they're collab based. You don't really have, that. But yeah, Narina-san, yeah, the collabs. Collab units are kind of hard to justify because you know,
Oh no, yeah, I missed the Dungeon Meshi one. I love Dungeon Meshi.
yeah, I couldn't get Senchi. I couldn't get.
Like, I don't care if they're not that useful. I don't care.
I just want it.
I just wanna get them.
That was me on the AFK arena um Overlord collab.
Oh,
Because
who are the characters in the Overlord collab?
it was Albedo and Eins originally, and then they added Shoutier later
Shoutier?
on.
Nice.
Yeah. But like I'm a really diehard Albedo fan. So when the AFK arena collab came out, I was just kinda like, oh my god, I have to have you.
Speaking of which, I need to. I'm not sure if the movie already came out for. The new movie came out for Overlord.
Not yet.
Oh, not yet. Okay,
I
still
don't
have
think
time.
so.
Yeah, let's go. Overlord was low-key one of the more well-written, sort of isekai, overpowered
Yeah.
hero
I
kind of stories.
I think one of the reason why is because being the villain in an isekai wasn't as widely out there yet, you know. Because
Yeah.
that was the whole point of Ainz. Ainz wasn't in any shape, way, or form a benevolent person, you know. Like, because the game literally makes him do these decisions to stay in character as Ainz, even though the original maker didn't want to originally, but now it's kind of all over. You know, they've kind of merged into one now, so there's hardly any difference. But like, that was the whole appeal of Overlord. You were supposed to be the villain. You had these heroes that would try and stop you. Yeah, it wasn't common at the time. So like I think that's why Overlord was just so widely accepted. So like people really enjoyed the series more as opposed to just going like, oh, it's another isekai anime, right?
It's better than that.
It has a lot, surprisingly, like as you go deeper into the series, it has a lot of like moral and ethical implications in it on itself.
Oh my god, Demiurge's and Happy Farm.
Yeah, exactly.
The Happy Farm.
The happy farm. You know? So like
For those who don't know, congratulations.
don't look it up. You can live your life without knowing this information.
It's better not knowing. But just remember the name. Demiurge's Happy Farm. But if you want to search it later, go ahead.
Yeah. But you've been warned.
Yeah, but you've been warned. It's their number one product is high quality. Let's just say high quality crafting materials. There we go. High quality crafting materials to provide you with top notch, off the shelf what do you call them? Scrolls.
Scrolls, yeah.
You will have high quality consumables using that one product. They make the best. It's ethically ethically sourced.
Ethically, quote, so open
Quote unquote.
quote unquote. But like I think that was one of the biggest appeals of Overlord back then, because
How morally ambiguous the especially the Guardians are.
yeah, so you're just kind of like, and it's hard too because they don't make the villains just they don't make Albedo, they don't make Shoutier, they don't make the twins, they don't make Sebas like completely without a soul,
Yeah.
because they do things.
They're not soulless murderers.
Yeah, they do things.
They have purpose. They see purpose in what they do. That's what's beautiful about it.
Kokyuto's storyline alone in the early arcs, he was supposed to subjugate these lizard men into Ainz's employment.
Yeah, he was supposed to make them surrender, but they just won't surrender.
Yeah, and so he acknowledged them as a warrior race, and even though he beat them to a pulp, Ainz still they eventually led to like a codependent situation, which you kind of understand,
Yeah.
Like obviously, like if you were like morally good, you just wouldn't insinuate a whole war or fight against them, but they're villains, so and I think that was like very unique to Overlord at the time.
Meanwhile, other heroes are going, "Oh, we gotta do the right thing."
Yeah. Meanwhile, Ainz is just over here getting fangirled on by Shoutier and Albedo, and you're kind of going like, why isn't it?
And Demiurge, of course.
Yeah.
Sasuga Ainsama.
And Sebas just out here trying to keep his.
He made us do this so that we'll realize his vision of subjugating these people. If they willingly submit to us by us defeating them in proper combat, then we'll have better warriors that will be loyal to us. Sasuga Ainsama.
And the fact that in the initial stages, Ainz was living a double life as a quote unquote hero. And then the people they were just kind of like, oh, this is because Ainz-sama wanted to get insider information on our enemies. It was like,
I knew it. He's 10 steps ahead.
He's 10 steps ahead of all of us. So I think that's why Overlord was like one of those things that really, really captured a lot of people's hearts.
Plus, I like the D&D aspect to it too. Like the character system, I mean the race system literally is very D&D. They still haven't introduced the rest of the Nazareth denizens. They still haven't shown what was her name? The third Bedo sister.
Yeah.
So there's Albedo, there's Rubedo. Negredo is already shown.
Yes.
She's like the one with the scissors.
Yes.
Rubedo still hasn't been shown on the series yet.
Because even her sisters think she's crazy, and that's a different thing entirely.
Yeah. But she's like one of the most overpowered.
Yes.
Supposedly one of the most overpowered guardians. Because she's literally created using a caloric stone. So just to give you guys an idea, basically in Overlord, most of the characters that you see are like what, level 90, right?
Roughly,
Level
yeah.
90 or something.
Roughly.
And then Ainz is like level 100, but if you make a guardian using a caloric stone, for example, they can exceed the level 100 cap. So they're like, I think, to 105 or 110. And the difference between in Yggdrasil, the original game, the difference between a level 100 and a 110 are like miles. But yeah, so far she still hasn't been introduced into the story. I don't know how far we are in the.
I kind of dropped it a little, mainly because I was waiting for things to pick up pace. Because I'm that kind of reader, you know. I'm that kind of reader watcher. I like when things pile up and when things pick up pace. Like,
sometimes I can't help myself, and I just I just check. Oh, what's going on now? And then before I know it, oh, I'm caught up. Oh shit! And now I gotta wait again.
I can't. I physically can't. It sucks. Like I hate waiting for so long for it.
I was so used to it because, you know how it was before. Like you have to wait like every week for the new episode to come out, and then you torrent it.
I mean, legally download it.
Legally download it using proper sources.
Well,
yeah.
I'm kind of used to it because I used to read Berserk.
Oh yeah.
You know, you've known waiting when you read early days Berserk.
But sometimes when Miura, whenever there's like a Love Live event, yeah, you can't. Okay, the next chapter of Berserk is delayed because there's another Love Live event.
Miura Sensei really did live his best life before he passed.
He loves his Love Live.
Yeah, he died doing what he loved, supporting Love Live.
I think I'm gonna watch one of the newer series this season. There's this one, I forgot the title of it. It's like a witch comedy series. It's very slapstick, and I miss a little bit of slapstick comedy.
That's fair. You don't get a lot of good ones nowadays.
Wait, let me find the title of it. 2025.
The online video store.
I think it's Witch Watch.
That's a good way to like say that. The online video store.
Oh yeah, the online video store. Thank you. Witch Watch. Yeah, I'm probably gonna watch this. Witch Watch. Mostly because she has pink hair. And I love my pink hair girls.
No, as a kid, I never really liked pink hair. Now as an adult, like pink in general.
Really?
Yeah, because I grew up in like a household like girls should be.
Girls should be pink. But pink is a manly color.
Boys should be.
Pink is a manly color. Did you guys know back in the 1920s when I was born? When I was born, red is a man's color. All the little boys have pink. All the little girls have blue. That's how it was. You know who's at fault here? Mattel. Because Barbie.
Barbie, yeah. But yeah, I grew up like in a very like that kind of household. Like, oh, girls should always be in pink and boys should be in blue. I grew up in that kind of household, so I was very avert to like the color pink growing up because I was like, I want to be different. I'm not. I don't want to be like what my mom tells me.
I don't want to wear pink. It doesn't agree with my clothes.
Yeah, it
with my
doesn't agree with
complexion.
my clothes.
No.
I want all my items to be blue. I want everything to be blue. I want to wear black. I was that kind of kid. But now that you know, my frontal lobe has been developed fully.
Now that I have gained sentience.
I'm just kind of like, yeah, pink is such a nice color. Like, albeit I'm still not like, it's not my favorite color, but like I've grown to like tolerate, or like rather not tolerate. Tolerate's like a big word for it, but I've grown to like it, you know.
You heard that, chat? She just tolerates me.
No.
Tolerate the pink man. You're only alive because Nocti tolerates you. I still haven't been vaporized.
I have granted you tolerance.
A temporary amnesty. So yeah, there's Witch Watch. I'm waiting for, because I love the manga of Witch
Witch
Hat
Hat
Atelier.
Atelier?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I'm waiting for it. And then I'm probably gonna start catching up again on, what's this manga that I'm reading? Blue Period.
Blue Period. I am just waiting patiently for Hunter x Hunter.
Oh no. With Togashi Sensei's declining health, I'm kind of worried.
I know.
Right when we're getting at a really good part,
I know.
he was like, "Oh, Hunter x Hunter will resume this 2025." And then like a month later, okay, guys, there's a little bit of a problem.
There's a little bit of an oopsie.
Oh yeah. Oh, she's Miura Sensei. Why did I say Miura?
Togashi Sensei.
Togashi Sensei is kind of sick again, and we're gonna have to delay production again.
I mean, I'll be honest, it's fine. Like, I don't mind as long as his health is good, you know?
Yeah. But with the amount of packs that he smokes a day, I'm not sure about that.
Yeah.
He's a really, I'd say, avid fan of fan of smoking. He's a literal train. He puffs more smoke than Thomas the Tank.
The season 2 of what Narinesan? So we talk about so many things, I tend to get lost on what we're talking about.
Did you see season 2? Of what? Which anime? The game? No! No! No, you reminded me of the game!
What?
Oh, okay.
Oh, Spirit Blossom trailer?
I thought you meant the game. Do you guys remember the game? If you remember that you're in the game, you've lost the game.
I haven't yet. I will tell.
And now I just reminded you. And now I just reminded you guys. We're all going down.
Narinesan, sayang nga. My VTuber sibling, sayang. Why would you make my VTuber sibling sayang? Do that to her. She's very sweet. You know, it's so weird that I haven't asked this question. Do you have a dream VTuber mama?
A dream VTuber model.
Mama. Yeah.
Mama?
Yeah.
Oh, that's tough. I've never considered it before because I was just under the impression that I have to do everything myself.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Oh, there is. Wait, let me search their. Let me search their name. Whoever made the whoever made the model for Gamma
Mm.
from Holostars,
Mm-hmm.
Yuzuki, was it Yuzuki Gamma? Hizaki Gamma. Gamma live to the Mama. Let's find out character designer. Okay, so his character designer is Kawanami. The original character illustration was done by. Okay, I'm gonna put this on the chat, guys. This is Kawanami, and the mama. Sorry, the character design was done by Takita. Okay, let me just get his full model.
Oh.
I mean, if Yoneyama Mai decides to make live 2D models, I'd love Yoneyama Mai to be my mama.
Yoneyama Mai is so good.
Everything is just so fluid with her.
I think anything is possible with money, but I don't have money, therefore my options are limited.
Okay, let me see if I can share. Oh, he made another. Oh, wait. I need to show this on my screen.
Oh yeah, Kuroboshi Ina's VTuber Mama is also really good. Mine would be Aki Akane. So good.
Look at this, guys. This was back in 2023. Damn. What do you listen to when you're like in the middle of the night? You're trying to lock in. What do you normally listen to?
I don't want to say.
Come on. Murder mystery.
True crime documentary.
True, I knew it.
True
I knew
crime
it.
documentaries
Called
of
it.
people going missing.
Called it. Yeah. I either listen to like podcasts or whenever that, or like I listen to which true crime podcast do you listen to normally? I usually listen to like Rotten Mango.
So there's this podcast called Serial. It's been going on. It's been a while. Like it's been on for a while. I really like that one. Like serial killer, like that kind of
Uh
serial.
huh.
Yeah, it's a true crime podcast. That's the one I usually listen to when I'm just kind of I need to lock in. I need minimal distractions. I need to like get the fuck get things done, and I also need background noise. You know.
Okay, yeah, that works.
I also listen to it sometimes to go to sleep. Because I don't like um I don't like not having anything to listen to when sleeping.
Yeah, because I might end up hearing something that I shouldn't be hearing.
Mm, for me
Yeah.
it's more of a
What if there's somebody um saying something outside my window, you know? That
mm,
kind of thing.
for me it's more of a
Who knows?
stimulation kind of thing. You know, I can't sit still if I'm understimulated. So I have to be like I have to stimulate myself basically. I have to like have something in the background to keep me here pretty much. That's the whole reason why I have to listen to something while sleeping. I can't sleep like without that. Don't you get weird dream? No, I don't get weird dreams about it.
When was the last time you had a nightmare?
I have nightmares fairly often. Not when I listen to like funnily enough, I get nightmares when I don't listen to serial killer
Oh,
documentaries.
what the heck?
when I'm just like playing music, sometimes I play music to like go to bed. Like I play either anime music like or like not like anime music like Sabrina Carpenter, stuff like that. I just like having background noise basically when I sleep. That's the gist of it all. But whenever I play music, just music as background noise, I get nightmares.
When you're in public, do you also listen to the same kind of music?
Yes.
Okay.
No
Because when I'm
shame.
in public, the what I listen to in public, and I have like the most stern face. Like
Mm-hmm.
whenever I'm outside, I have like the most stern face, so people don't bother me.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm listening to is um Magnetic by Illit.
I love my this time I want
I want. And then I have like
you.
the most serious face.
To be fair,
He's so serious. He's so serious looking.
what could
What
he
could he
be
be
listening
listening to?
to?
This time I want. Yeah.
Like it's magnetic.
We're just humming now.
It's catchy. We
It's
can't
so
really,
catchy.
can't really help it.
That's how I got into K-pop too. When I
Oh,
was in,
really?
that's how I got. But I'm not like really into K-pop.
Mm.
But that's how I got into K-pop because of Girls' Generation. I was listening to the
Oh.
song that was on the radio, not on the radio, on the TV was Oh. Oh, Patterson, how you yeah,
Uh-huh.
that's how I got into K-pop.
me, I got into K-pop early, like really early.
Oh, like Wonder Girls
Yeah,
era.
so like Wonder Girls kind of early, like even before like Nobody was a hit, you know, everywhere else. I want,
Yeah.
yeah, even before that, I got
Oh,
really.
you got to. What was their first hit? Um, tell me,
Tell me, tell me. Yeah, yeah, I got into K-pop really, really early. I was a big Shaul, which is a Shiny fan. Like the fan.
Ah,
Yeah, I was a big Shaul. I still kind of am. It's just that, you know, I just don't have like a good time as I did back then to be like always on these forums, always on the clock, always on like always aware of things.
yeah.
But
There's an update. There's an update.
yeah, yeah, like waking up and like I'm still up at DGen hours. That never changed, but it's just more of like my DGen hours are more spent on like doing work.
Working, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm not as big as I was before, but that's yeah. I'm pretty much a Shaul. That's what I am. That's what really got me into K-pop.
Speaking of sleeping hours, my problem now is because it's so hot, and usually my sleeping hours are like in the afternoon,
Mm,
and the afternoons are like super hot now.
super hot. Oh
I
no.
may have to reconsider my sleeping time, like before the sun rises,
The sun is
so at least
just
it
kind
doesn't
of
bother
like,
me.
I have a business proposal to you, Rosie.
Yeah.
Listen.
You will see big returns in your investment.
Now, I know this is gonna be a big change to your normal sleeping hours, and you
Uh,
might not like it. But hear me out first before you make
okay.
any rash judgments. What if you slept earlier?
Damn it.
That's what the sun is like.
Damn it. Like how early are we talking about here?
Like maybe before I rise up and make things make the day suffer for you kind of early.
I mean, that works. I may have to reconsider. Um, counter proposal. Counter proposal.
Uh-huh.
What if 5 a.m. before the sun rises?
But then you'd only have an hour before the sun gets up, and then it's gonna start being hot.
It doesn't. I don't think it's gonna warm up that fast.
Oh, because you're indoors.
What if I sleep at 5 and then I
Mm-hmm.
wake up at around 12 noon,
Mm-hmm.
just right before the peak of the heat?
But then you'll be awake
I think it
when
might
the
work.
heat comes.
That's still like 7 hours of sleep. No?
Roughly. I mean, to be fair, I mean, I guess, but it's just more of like, but then you'll be awake when the heat comes to you, you know? I'd rather be asleep, like, when the heat.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
My problem is if I'm asleep while it's so hot,
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna be drenched in sweat.
Ah.
Yeah, I don't like that. It's icky.
I like being asleep during hot times.
Yeah, sometimes that happens. Like it's so hot that I have no choice but to sleep.
Hmm.
And most of the time, that's like when you get the best sleep, like the best nap.
Hmm.
It's just that you wake up super parched and you're half
That's why
dying.
you're
Oh
supposed to,
shit!
like, drink as soon as you drink something, as soon as you, like, wake up.
Yeah, uh, that's why I have like water right next to me always now.
Hmm.
I wake up. Oh,
What?
I'm
You're
dying.
like SpongeBob in that
Mass 10 health.
one episode of the like you're like
I
in
don't
that
need
one.
it.
I
I
don't
don't need
need it.
it.
Water, Sandy, water.
Water.
Oh, it's so nice to make these jokes with you. It's so nice to have somebody
I
know
always
what the
keep
fuck I'm
saying
talking about.
whenever I do SpongeBob stuff, I always say the Wombo thing. You know, guys, Wombo.
Wombo, Wombology, the
You
study of
know,
Wombo.
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 I
Wombo,
Wombo,
you
you Wombo,
Wombo,
he,
he,
she,
she, we,
me. Wombo.
Wombo.
Wombology?
The
The study
study
of
of
Wombo?
Wombo?
It's first grade, SpongeBob.
You know, I think we're the generation that we got sad we didn't get like
We
that.
got the best cartoons,
Mm.
I feel like.
Also, I just feel like I missed the chance to get my what's better than 24, 25 kick.
But you know what? One cartoon that I missed out on, and then I watched it, and it was actually really good, was Adventure Time. When I finally watched it, I couldn't put it down. I was like, oh, it actually goes deep.
Oh yeah,
And there are actually episodes where I just legitimately cried. I was like, oh,
it's a lot.
this cuts.
It's a lot like Steven Universe. Steven Universe is also really deep in the fact that the first episode, you literally have a kid who thought his powers were activated by eating ice cream sandwich in the shape of a cat. And then,
Oh,
bro, that was literally the first episode of Steven Universe. And then you get like existential crisis near the end. And
oh God.
And you're just kind of like, what the fuck? What the heck?
What am I watching?
What did I get myself into?
that got Eldritch. Oh, especially in Adventure Time when they revealed the Lich, I was like, wait, this is a children's show. You can't confront us with the concept of death.
I know. Like it is hard. Children's cartoons, a lot of like the children's cartoons lately have been very more mature in their messages, you know.
You know why? Because the way the world is right now and everything's
Yeah.
falling apart, shit just got real.
It just got real. Like I miss when cartoons were just kind of like. That's why I kind of like
Like
Gumball.
Cow and Chicken. Why can't cartoons be like Cow and Chicken again?
It's kind of like why I really appreciate shows like Gumball, like the Amazing World of Gumball, because it's just
I love Gumball. It's just so stupid.
yeah, it's just silly, you know. It reminds you that life doesn't have to be so serious. That things around you can just
Yeah, like everything doesn't have to have meaning, you know?
Yeah, you just have to like be appreciative of like what like things can be fun and silly and that's okay.
I'm probably gonna watch Gumball and what was the other one? Regular Show. I'm probably gonna watch Regular Show.
Oh, but Regular Show goes deep.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh no. Are we gonna be confronting mortality again?
In a way.
Okay. Invader Zim. I love Invader Zim.
I fucking love Invader Zim. I love Gurr so much. Regular Show is the regular like. Okay, to give you a snippet, have you ever watched Regular Show before?
I've only seen like one episode, the one with the arm wrestling.
Okay, I'll give you a little snippet of like. So the thing about Regular Show is it goes a little deep, but it doesn't make you feel like it's going deep. Basically, it.
Oh, okay.
So one of the episodes I clearly remember was the raccoon Rigby. And you know the gist of it. Rigby and Mordecai are like best friends. You know, they've been together since forever. Rigby generally, one of the dilemmas Rigby had was he wasn't smart enough. You know, he wasn't like he was never smart to begin with.
Yeah.
There was an episode where we later found out that Rigby was the reason Mordecai never went to college, because Rigby didn't get into the college while Mordecai got into the college that they chose.
Oh, he passed the entrance exam. Okay.
Yeah. So Rigby felt lonely, so he kind of made like his own like letter. And generally that's a pretty sucky thing to do. Like, why would you do that to your best friend, You eventually find out that it's about these series of anxieties and insecurities Rigby has about himself. He apologizes to Mordecai. Mordecai kind of realizes later that if Rigby hadn't done that, he'd be stuck in a job that he didn't want to do, or like he wouldn't have as much fun as he is living life right now, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you eventually like they don't make it appear that way because they still act their little silly selves like during the whole entire
Oh my god, I
time.
remembered. There's another show that did that too.
Mm.
It's called Beef. Starring Steven Yeun and Ali Wong.
Ooh.
It's a story about generational trauma
Mhm.
with like I think second or third generation Asian Americans in the US.
Mhm.
It's pretty good. It's just a couple episodes, and I think it's on Netflix. Beef. And they just keep on one-upping each other, trying to get back at one another. They just happen to... It all started with just a simple road rage incident,
Mhm.
and then it became personal.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, sorry, but yeah, and so it was Rigby who wrote the fake
letter, yes.
non-acceptance letter.
Yeah, the fake redirection letter. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Like they don't make you feel like you're watching somebody's life just flash before their eyes because of their mistake, their whole mistake of like tricking their best friend and everything. Because they make it seem like so lighthearted, so silly. So it's one of that I don't understand how they make it out to be like that. It's just really one of those shows that can make things like hard topics like that be hard, because you're literally faced with the dilemma of
You
like,
just destroyed this person's future.
yeah, you just destroyed this person's future. You just kind of took a chance away from them that they can't get back anymore. Um, there's a lot of things like that in the in regular show. Kind of wild, but
Damn, it goes pretty deep, huh?
mm, there's also a lot of like dilemmas of like how you treat other people, how your actions affect the world around you, basically. And then they also have like silly episodes. Like I remember there was this one episode of regular show where they were just trying to like eat a sandwich, a sub. And
A sub.
yeah, and like you have to eat it in a certain way or else you die.
Oh, by the way, Nocti, save your work. Thanks, Mugi.
Thank you, Maggie. Thank you for the care package too. You, Rosie, you stretch and hydrate and everything. And shrimp.
Okay. Ah. That's why when people ask me, why do you not buy a screen tablet or whatever? Because if I buy a screen tablet, I'm gonna be forced to keep on looking down.
Oh, that's so
And it's gonna be
true.
bad for my neck. It's better if I have just my regular old drawing tablet without the screen, and then I have my face just facing the
Forward, yeah.
the monitor, which is just exactly at my head level.
That's me right now. I have a screen tablet, so now I have to keep looking down. So sometimes my neck hurts from drawing. But I remedy it because I have like a standing desk. So whenever I draw, I usually stand.
Oh, nice.
There's one episode of regular show that Mordecai and Rigby explained to Benson why aren't they doing their job, and the two had to help a unicorn pass their exam, and the world is
Oh, what?
there's episodes like that. There's also episodes where they had to deal with Time Lords of the world, which are babies.
Time Lords?
Yeah, the Time Lords of the world are run by babies.
What the hell?
They're like babies in like business suits too.
They're boss babies?
Yeah, they're boss babies.
Oh god.
With screen tablet, you can set it up vertically. Yeah, but that requires a separate practice. That's pretty much. A lot of people I know that have screen tablets, they kind of use it as a third monitor. They like use an arm to like make it go up, and then they just draw from a pen tablet and look at their drawing tablet. But I do highly recommend regular show. It's a nice show to watch. I'll be honest. It like I don't know. Should I tell you more about it? They might get spoiled.
It's fine. I like getting spoiled.
Okay. One of the characters Skips. So the reason he's called Skips, he wasn't like he Skips is the Yeti, the white one, the Yeti.
Oh yeah, the big guy.
The big guy with jeans. Yeah. So he wasn't. He used to not be called Skips
because he's skipping leg day.
He used to be called Walks, I believe. I think that's why he was it. Was it? Yeah, he used to be known as Walks. The reason he changed his name to Skips was because he fell in love with with Mona, I believe is her name. And Mona, they would hold hands together and skip together every day.
Aw.
Yes.
What the fuck? That's cute.
Yeah. And she
What the hell?
she died. So Skips in itself is an immortal, so he can't die. He Skips' lover, Mona, died because of one of the babies.
The Time Lords.
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah.
It just reminded me of how funny Gravity Falls started. And then shit just got real because oh shit, there's another stand. Oh no, it's actually their other grandfather who's
Ford.
stuck in a different dimension.
Yeah.
Oh, he made the book, so God.
Yeah. So the whole reason Skip skips is because he wants to remember Mona by. And that's the entirety of the reason why he skips. Because he vowed to forever skip it in order to remember Mona.
Aw. God damn it, that's cute.
Yeah. So it goes like that. It kind of the show itself kind of goes in that direction, but they also have like very silly episodes, which is really cute.
What do you think about the new Avatar?
The Earthbender one?
Yeah. And how they say Avatar Korra kind of fucked up the world.
So here's the thing, right? I do believe Avatar Korra kind of messed everything up. You know, the cycle.
Yeah.
You know, like if a world has been this way for so long, obviously changing what it is, changing things about it will be the quote unquote ruination of a cycle. But I think
I think it was unnecessary evil.
Definitely. Because like things had to move forward at some point. And also, like, I don't know, I think a lot of the reason why Avatar Legend of Korra got so much hate, like don't like I don't wholeheartedly believe this, but like part of the reason, like in my head, I'm just trying to like make sense on why Legend of Korra got so much hate, is because it wasn't because of the teen drama, because Legend of Aang also had teen drama.
It had. Aang had more teen drama.
Yeah, but it was because these characters we've come to know, Aang, Toph, Zuko, these characters they had teenager problems, but they also were faced with real world problems, you know. Like the fact that Zuko had to represent, like Zuko heavily represented children who weren't like accepted by their parents, they had to change their ways, yeah, stuff like that. Aang literally had to go through teen drama, and the fact that um he had to mature because he was the only one left in his race. He was the only one left of the air nomads after
Yeah.
Fire Lord Ozai. There was teen drama, but there was also real life um real life uh implications to the thing. Korra, on the other hand, was just all teen drama. Like it wasn't fun. And
Because the world is at peace.
Yeah,
There's really no need for saving.
yeah, and I also believe like how messed up the power levels got at Korra. You know?
Yeah, especially after season 2. I was like, wait.
Yeah, after
This
season
is like world altering power dynamics. I hope this is gonna be the finale for this series. I hope you don't go overboard.
Yeah.
And then they did season 3
they
and
did
4.
season 3 with Kuvira. Fucking it's hard. It's hard to also I'll be honest. The fight scenes in Legend of Korra weren't as nice as it was in Last Airbender.
Yeah.
I would have loved it if we stayed. You remember in the first season of Korra they had that bending fighting ring. I would have loved that better than what they presented to me. Yo. Because that to me was interesting. The fact
if everyone can lightning bend, it's not special.
Yeah, exactly. That too. The fact that Mako could lightning bend right off the bat. Because he was working in a factory where lightning benders were like powering their electricity and whatnot. Didn't feel as special anymore because that was the whole reason Azula
in lightning bending. That's the whole That's the whole thing about lightning bending.
Exactly.
Not everyone can do it.
Exactly. And the fact that it was Zuko's struggle, the whole like not the whole.
Yeah, that's his whole character development
that was
from season 2 until 3.
Until 3. He was struggling because he felt so incompetent because he couldn't bend lightning like Iroh did, like Azula
Yeah, and this
did.
is one of the greatest firebenders in history.
Exactly. That to the point that he just asked Iroh to teach him how to redirect lightning instead because he couldn't learn how to properly bend lightning in general.
Like Azula, I mean Azula's a genius.
Yeah. So it was so weird to me that Mako was just using his lightning bending to earn money. Like did lightning bend?
They devalued the abilities from the original series.
I think it was also like I think this is just me trying to find a way to explain it. Part of the reason why it was like that, I think with the liberation of the benders, like things weren't as only especially in the Fire Nation, only like rich people who go to school can learn this. Only you have to go to school. You have to have proper education to know this. Lightning bending was made more accessible to everybody. But that's just me like grasping for straws to be like that's the reason why a lot of people had more access to lightning bending than before.
I don't like it.
But,
I don't like it.
But it's pretty Because in the mere fact that in Legend of in Last Airbender, we only had 2 characters who could do lightning, and that was Iroh and Azula. Out of
Why they do this
all
to
the
us?
firebenders we've encountered, even the White Lotus firebender, the Aang's
I
first
can't do
teacher.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, Aang's first teacher couldn't lightning bend. That he was considered good enough to be in the White Lotus.
That's why, Sparky Sparky Boom Man was very special.
yeah, yeah.
Because that's like a special kind of firebending that nobody else can do.
Exactly. Like it was the first time we saw somebody like make things explode with his brain.
Sparky Sparky Boom Man.
And the fact that Zuko has I don't know, the dragon thing is nice. It's a nice touch, I'll be honest. But
Oh yeah.
like I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it. Also, a little prayer for my boy Sokka.
Oh yeah. Oh damn.
And a little prayer for my boy Sokka and my girl Suki, who didn't end up together, which is absolutely bonkers in my opinion.
Who did Sokka end up with again? I forgot.
Nobody. Like they theorized that Sokka and Toph had a baby, which was I think it was the first child. No, it was the second child. It was
Oh yeah,
Sulin, I
the
believe is her name.
mhm.
But like that's it's just a theory, a game theory anyway. You know, but generally I know for a fact that Sokka and Suki broke up by the time Korra came out. So I'm just kind of really sad about that because I really enjoyed Sokka's character development with Suki. The fact that Sokka was like extremely misogynistic.
You know what's even worse?
Uh-huh.
What happened to Zuko and Mai?
They got together.
They got back together,
Yes.
right? Wait, they did. They had
Yes.
a divorce, right?
Well, they had a divorce, but I mean, can't really help it. It's just more of like I think the reason why they are showing these things is because these heroes that we've come to know and love, I think they wanted to put in flaws in them that in my opinion they didn't really need. Because
Yeah, because they already went through a lot.
it's not that they went through a lot, but we weren't presented to them as perfect. Anyways, like Zuko was never the perfect prince. Aang was never the perfect air nomad. Toph was never the perfect child that her parents wanted. Nor was she the perfect like teacher or anything. She basically threw Aang into a pit of fire, but well, a pit of earth, but whatever. And Katara was never always the nice person. Katara had her moments, had a lot of moments. Sokka was never like the accepting man that we know. We knew these characters were flawed. We already know that these characters had a lot of things on their plate, had a lot of things they had to work out on, and so on and so forth. The fact that they're introducing newer flaws to us was it
And off screen,
and off
that's
screen, yeah. Because I get it. The message they were trying to send was just because they're good people, good fighters, doesn't make them good parents. That was generally the entirety of it all. We were presented with the idea these people we've come to know and love weren't entirely flawless. But we knew that already. That's the thing. We knew that these people weren't flawless. We knew these people had their own faults. We knew these people had to go through so much just to be here. I can live without knowing like Zuko and Mai divorced. I can live with knowing that Zuko is flawed. And still has a happy marriage.
I didn't have to show that.
Yeah.
Oh.
So I think that was the whole point of that, but it really didn't have to. Like it was unnecessary in my opinion. sorry. I yap a lot. I'm really sorry. If I'm like really interested in something, I have a lot of things to
No,
say.
I like this kind of banter.
Just tell me if ever I talk too much. Like it's fine. Like I highly encourage it when people like tell me, Inaki, talking a lot, and I don't feel. No, I really don't. I don't feel any offense to it because sometimes I have no idea how much I've been talking. So it's nice to have like somebody keep me in check sometimes.
Yeah, it's all good.
So just if ever, just tell me. Like I don't take offense to it at all. I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, Rosie, how can you say that to me?
I'm gonna cancel you.
Cancel you. Google Doc.
Ooh, how am I gonna
I like
fit
it though. It's
this
engaging.
here?
Thank you. I try. I try to yap. It's
I mean,
harder.
that's the title of our stream. Yapping is important.
I mean, it's better. It's easier to yap when you have somebody to yap with than yapping alone.
True. Or else we'll be in a mental institution. Do you ever I don't know, maybe it's just me.
Mhm.
Do you ever like when you're I don't know, taking a bath for example, and then you just start going in you start filibustering or like simulating like a speech
Oh yeah.
or practicing
Yes.
like I don't know, addressing people or
Yes.
whatever?
All the time. Even
Because I
when
do
I'm
that
not.
all. I do
Even
that a lot.
yeah. Even without being in the shower, I do that a lot. Just general interactions make me make my brain go mm, shut down. So like if yeah, so like usually I like to plan out like my day and be like, okay, this is the interactions I'll have within the day. And then before things start, I like to practice like what I have to say. I like to practice like, okay, this is the order I'm gonna be saying it at. This is the start, this is the finish, this is how it'll go, this is how, and then if it goes like the other way that I'm not prepared of, I just shut down. Like even before like it was so bad before that I can't even order food like by myself. Like you know how
Really?
yeah,
Damn.
yeah, that's so bad it was. Like I used to not be able to order food at like the counter because you know it was only recently the deliveries weren't as common as before as it is now. So I used to like whenever I ate out with like a group of friends, I could never order by myself. I always had to had somebody with me.
Okay, you ordered for me, friend.
Yeah, and my friends knew that too, so they helped me out and ordered for me. I would whisper to them like what I wanted to order because every time I would go up to the counter, I would just freeze up.
Uh, about um 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 uh uh. Never mind.
Never
I'll
mind.
just starve.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. So nowadays it's better. So but what I tried to like remedy in the middle of that is I usually practice what I'm about to say before I go up the counter. I go, okay, we're gonna ask for chicken nuggets. We're gonna ask for chicken nuggets, fries, and a large drink. Chicken nuggets, fry, and then I repeat that over and over again. Until I get to the counter.
Ooh, that worked out. Nice.
I used to also like. You ever do this as a child? I used to like listen to sad songs and think I was in a music video as a kid.
Yes. Oh yes.
Like in car rides or something. Like, especially when it was raining.
When I was like 7, I'd
Mhm.
listen to I'd listen to like Regine Velasquez and like act like I'm in a music video while I'm listening to the song.
That's so bad.
What was your guilty pleasure anime when you were little? I'd say mine, although I don't remember much of the show. It was Fancy Lala.
Fancy Lala.
Yeah.
Need a refresher on that one. Oh, it's this one. The one with the little blue thing with the long ears.
Yeah.
Mine wasn't really an anime, it was more of a cartoon. Like you know when they show like the you know when they show like Adult Swim cartoons.
Uh-huh.
Like and they show it like dead at night because they think the children are like sleeping already.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was very unsupervised as a child because my parents had to work. I've been like I
was pretty much raised by TV.
Yeah, I was pretty much raised by TV pretty much because both my parents had to work because we were poor. But
Same.
yeah,
We used to live in like practically a garage.
We used to live at like an attic, and we all would cramp up in like one bed.
Same.
Yeah, so
there was you remember text text TVs or like text channels?
yes, I do.
Yeah, and then sometimes they run until like 1 or 2 in the morning. And then sometimes they play like Final Fantasy music videos like Stekidane. I would just keep the TV on and just watch that. But when my parents are about to wake up, I turn off the TV right away.
Yeah, my guilty pleasure was like Aqua Team Hunger Force as a kid.
Oh yeah.
And the Brat Show.
That and although I didn't understand much of it, but when I rewatched it like years later, I kind of got the humor that it was like a parody of late night shows.
Night show, yeah.
Space Ghost,
Coast to Coast. Yes.
Yeah.
Bruh. I don't know. I don't know if I would call it a guilty pleasure because I'm proud of all the anime I've watched. Like I don't feel guilty watching it, you know. I'm just kind of like, I mean, it's another thing that people watch, right? Like,
yeah, it's just anime.
Just anime, like, what the fuck? It's just a TV show, like anybody, like anything else, you know, like.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I don't know if I'll call anything my guilty pleasure. Yeah, I'm pretty open about the things I watch and the things I don't watch either. Like what I like and dislike, I don't really like hide them from people. When you ask me like what I like, what I don't dislike, I'll just tell you outright. I'm just kind of like, yeah, I don't vibe with this. I'm not very secretive because I feel like in my just me in general, life is too short to be worrying about these things, you know.
Yeah, I mean, why you gotta worry about prejudice now? We're like too old for that.
Yeah, and
we're too old for that.
And you know, everybody has their own thing they feel guilty about enjoying. Everybody has their own thing of like being like, I don't feel like I should enjoy it, but I'm enjoying it. And as long as you're not hurting anybody or anyone or like doing like awful things.
Drugs, you know, yeah. Oh, wait.
Well, because here's the thing, right? There are really fucked up people out there. So you know, there are really like bad people out there, and I don't wanna enable those bad people. as long as it's morally okay. I'm not gonna judge you. Like, live your life how you want it. Life's too short to be worrying about these kinds of things. As long as you're not hurting anybody, as long as you're not doing anything morally like bad, you're fine.
Yeah.
It's gonna be okay.
Oh yeah, speaking of like late night shows that I stay up for, I was watching Ikitosen.
Ikitosen. Oh, I love
I
Ikitosen.
love Ikitosen.
I like Tenjo Tenge more than Ikitosen.
Oh yeah, I like Tenjo Tenge more too. It was just it just so happens that Ikitosen was airing always like after midnight.
I love Ikitosen. Are you kidding me? I love Tenjo Tenge. Like
I like the ending song though. I mean, they both have like banger.
the
Why do
opening
they
for
always
Tenjo
have
Tenge
banger opening and ending
was so
songs?
good. The one when they were dancing. Oh, that's
Yeah.
so good.
Bump 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 ahead, bump 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 ahead. Bump 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 ahead, bump 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 ahead.
And let me just say, Maya was way better than Aya.
Who was Maya again? That's the older sister, right?
Yes, Maya was the older
Yep, she's
sister.
way better.
I believe so.
She's way better. I like the ninja girl more though. The pink the pink haired
The pink haired ninja girl.
Yeah.
Bruh.
Yeah, she's amazing.
Like I remember I had like I think Maya was my bisexual awakening. I was
Oh yeah. Especially when she changed her outfit to like a more fitting like a more fitting dress.
The kimono dress that she wears. Oh, so good.
I forgot how that ended. I forgot how that ended. Doesn't matter. What matters is how it made you feel.
The PNG on the left. Rosei, they're talking about you.
They're talking about me? Yeah, I'm playing. Wait, wait. Okay, I'm playing the flute with my nose. Doot doot doot.
Is there a reasoning why you're playing the flute with your nose?
Oh yeah, there was one time like before I came here to Twitch. Before Twitch, I was streaming in YouTube, and there was one time I invited like a couple friends, and we played Phasmophobia, and it was almost Christmas, and I was like, okay guys, how about we do caroling while we're doing Phasmophobia? So you bring your own instruments. I decided my instrument's gonna be like I ordered 2 sets of recorders, and then I actually played them with my nose.
With your nose?
Yeah, on stream. Of course, I'm not able to play them properly, but what matters? It's the thought that counts.
There was sound that was coming out. Therefore,
yeah.
It's crazy.
I remember that the soundtrack for Tenjo Tenge, the reason why it's a banger was because the singer for the opening song was Firebomber. And
yes.
Firebomber he's fire. he's been around for a long time. He's been around since the 80s, since Macross 7, I think. Macross 7.
Those are really good.
I also like what was it? So the opening song is banger. The ending song is also good. I stand in Moto.
Yeah.
I like that. And then they also did the same kind of vibe for the opening song for Ikitosen. Like driving through the night, the sheen about the heart. It's like you're in Miami. And then and then what was the I forgot how the ending song went. But those are really good fighting, sort of ecchi, sort of mostly fighting, but mostly ecchi.
you kidding
Mostly
me?
ecchi.
The boob bounce on those was insane.
Yeah,
Even
damn, you can fight with those things.
like they
So like
the
like literal
focus on the
weapons.
fan service was something else.
You can fight with those things like
Rosie,
nunchucks.
Tagalog
Jeez.
daw. 3
What was it?
minutes.
Oh, I have to speak.
Daw,
Okay.
well, you don't have to, pero ako.
I mean, I'm already here. Might as well. Okay, Tagalog time.
Tagalog time, 3 minuto daw.
Magandang gabi. Ako po si Araya Rosei.
Ano? Balita?
Live reactions.
Kara David?
Whenever I do this, I keep being reminded of I'm sorry.
Kaya mo yan.
Goddamn. Pag nagsasalita ako ng ganito, I always na pumapasok sa isip ko lagi, it's Noli de Castro
Noli de Castro,
doing Gabi ng Lagim.
Gabi na.
Oh, was it? Magandang gabi ba yan? Yeah.
Magandang gabi ba yan? Ako,
Yeah, I like that. I like that series, specifically the Halloween episodes.
parang
Those are
Jessica
always
Soho
the best.
lang. Yung Jessica Soho, pag nag-aan sila, pag undas, imbes na yung mga balita usually na nilalagay nila, parang mga nakakatakot na storya.
Oh yeah, yeah. They called it. That's what I remember as Gabi ng Lagim. There we go. That's Gabi ng Lagim.
Sa Jessica Soho. Tanda ko yun kasi laging pinapanood yun ng nanay ko pag gabi. Pag undas. Kasi lagi siya nanonood ng Jessica Soho. Dati puro laging Sunday
mom,
ata,
like,
linggo. Pag linggo.
Yeah, 8:30. Nasa TV na sila, mama.
Tapos nanonood siya ng Jessica Soho pag gabi. Tapos naaalala ko siya. Tapos wala, puro ganun lang. Puro mga nakakatakot. Tinatakot lang niya sarili niya. Tapos lagi siya naiinis pag natatakot siya. Nanghahampas nanay ko pag natatakot.
Nonod ka.
Nanood ka. Mga
Nonod ka na nakakatakot.
Tapos ikaw pa yung sasaktan. Abuso.
Yan tayo eh.
Yung lola ko, ayaw niya nanonood. Kasi sabi niya, ba't daw siya magbabayad? Ba't daw siya manonood?
Para matakot, para takutin siya.
Oo, para takutin lang daw niya sarili niya. Kaya hindi siya nanonood ng gano'n. Lagi niya pinapatay yung TV pag gano'n. Patayin mo nga yan. Galit pa sa akin lola ko lang pag gano'n yung pinapanood ko. Pag gusto mo yan, patayin mo yan. Tatakutin mo lang naman sarili mo.
Lagi ako nanonood ng horror, especially Filipino horror, and my mom hates me for it. Kasi, what do you call it? Lagi kong pinagtitripan kasi yung ano eh. Yung horror eh.
Oo.
Yung, especially Filipino horror. Why do they do with that? But, tanga ba siya?
Gusto ko yung nanonood ng yung horror na medyo tacky. Parang shake, rattle, and roll.
Shake. There are only like a couple of good shake, rattle, and roll episodes. I remember them vividly. Yung isa is Aswang. Remember, what was her name? Manilyn Reynes. Inimbitahan siya ng kaibigan niya sa probinsya. But she didn't know that everyone there, lahat sila aswang. And there were already like clues sprinkled all around, like the animal bones and everything. The tricycle driver, he was like, wag ka dyan, miss. Umalis ka na bago maggabi. And then eventually that tricycle driver got caught too. But she was like, oh, walang problema. Mga bali-balita lang yan. Tapos pagdating ng gabi, she finally realized, oh shit, this really is this place really is full of aswangs.
Mm-hmm.
All of them are aswangs. So she asked her friend finally just to confirm, and then but her friend waited for her to drink this the sleep drink
Mm-hmm.
that she gave her. She actually switched their teas while her friend was not looking. So when she drank her tea and her friend saw that, she was like, "Okay, now I can tell you the truth. Remember, natatanda mo ba yung kaibigan natin? Si I forgot her name. Natatanda mo ba kaibigan natin?
Mm-hmm.
Let's just say Cecil. Si Cecil."
Mm-hmm.
I was like, "Oo. Inimbitahan ko lang siya dito sa what do you call it? Sa fiesta namin.
Mm-hmm.
Kailan ka huling nakarinig ng tungkol kay Cecil?" Sabi niya, "Last year." Oo, last year. Tapos sanay ako dito sa Cecil. At siya ang inalay namin. Pero hindi na importante 'yon kasi ngayon ikaw na ang iaalay namin. And then she said, "Yung ininom mo may pampatulog.
Mm-hmm.
Huwag kang mag-alala, wala kang mararamdaman." Which is true. She's not gonna feel. She supposedly should not feel anything.
Mm-hmm.
And then her friend was like, "Huwag kang mag-alala. Unti-unti kang makakatulog." And then it was her friend who fell asleep. So what she did like a big brain strategy. She switched beds with her, and then covered both of them with blankets, so that when the villagers came back and were yung what do you call it? Pambayo ng bigas. Like you can get when you get hit with that in the head, you're concussed, you're practically brain damaged. So the head of the festival, I think it was Rez Cortez, he comes in and then he asks the girl, yung kabarangay nila, "Okay na ba?" And then of course she can't reply because she's asleep. So it was Manilyn that said, So he killed the other girl, which is the friend who's also an aswang. But he didn't see the face. But anyway, they didn't check. They didn't bother to check anyway. So they hit the other girl, concussed, wrapped it up in banig, and then brought it downstairs. And then he was like, "Oh, sumunod ka na lang sa baba. Alam ko mahirap to kasi kaibigan mo to." And then by the time so she was just hiding out, right? She was hiding out, and then she saw everyone turning into aswangs. And then they unwrapped finally the sacrificed virgin that everyone's gonna eat. And then the mother of her friend was like, "Nakuha ninyo yung anak ko to." And then hanapin niyo siya. And then she started running. And then yeah. But it's still, the standard aswang, because they're afraid of crucifixes. I remember one of the guys who saved her, he had like a slingshot. So the final aswang that caught up to them, which is the Rez Cortez, he caught her, and then the guy was just hitting him with the sumpak. Sumpak? Or the slingshot. It's not hurting him. So what he does was he took off his, what do you call it, his crucifix, his silver cross in his neck, and then used that as like like bala for the slingshot. It hits Rez Cortez right in the gut, and then it made like a cross. I was like, oh shit, he did his ultimate. Oh shit, he did his ult. So the reason why he was just hitting him with rocks earlier was so he can charge up for his ult. I understand now.
He was waiting for his
And then they
mana.
got-
He was waiting for his
and-
mana to pile up, you know.
it was just charging up, and then they got away. And then actually there was they should have ended the movie. They should have ended that part when they got to like a checkpoint, and the checkpoint guy was like, "Oh, good evening, ma'am, sir. Musta kayo? Galing ba kayo dun sa barangay?" And opo, may problema po ba, sir? Sabi, hindi, pauwi na kami. And then sige sir, konting check na lang. Pwede bang samahan nyo kami, buksan yung trunk niyo sa likod para ma-inspect natin. And then the guy gets killed at the back of the car, but turns out the guys at the checkpoint are also aswang.
Oh.
And then she gets attacked by another aswang where she sits. They should have ended the movie there, but it turns out they did a fake out. It's just a dream, and they were just on their way back to the city. They should have ended there. They should have ended. They should not have faked out the dream. They should have died there in that checkpoint. That would have been scarier.
Because it plays with the idea that they didn't get everybody.
Yeah. Now it was a large crowd. There's a lot of them in that little town.
Yeah. I think one of the things that I remember from Shake Rattle and Roll was a Christmas one where it was like a Christmas tree eating people.
Oh, it's like that one episode where it's a fridge. It's a.
Oh yeah.
I think the title was Frigidaire.
Frigidaire. Like, I kid you not, Filipino movies horror movies can be scary when they want to be, but sometimes they can just also be a little silly, and that's fine.
Frigidaire. It's so stupid.
It's so stupid. I love Filipino comic.
It's like a mixed bag of.
Yeah, you never know what you're gonna get, you know.
What was that thing in Harry Potter? The anything colored licorice. Anything flavored licorice, right? Yeah. Sometimes you'd have like lemon. Sometimes you'd have boogers.
Filipino cinema in its entirety.
And I'm very unlucky whenever I get those. I like 5 times out of 10, I would get booger or like something bad flavored every time. It's a curse. Okay, I think it's already like 1:30. I think this is a good place to stop. You made a lot of progress.
I made the hair, and I've been stuck for the hair for a good.
You did a lot of good. You did a lot of good separation today.
Thank you. I usually like when I do hair, I render first. Like I have this rough render, and then I clean. I cut.
Oh, that's actually the way to go. That's actually pretty good.
Yeah, just so everything looks like consistent. You know, like they all fit together at some point.
The flow is consistent and it doesn't look weird.
Like there's no weird cuts in it as well. It takes a little longer, but you know, it's something.
It's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine, especially if it's the front hair, because you know it's the part that
people see
always
the most.
gets seen. Yeah. Like I don't worry about the shorts too much. Although you know my problem. I always worry about the shoes a lot.
I feel that whenever I do VTuber shoes, I always feel like I should add something to it, but at the same time, I don't want to add something.
I don't have to.
I don't have to.
But I feel like I should. It's not like It's not like they're gonna zoom in.
It's not like they're always gonna be showing their shoes.
Their
You
shoes,
know,
right?
you normally just see the top part.
I mean, they're not like sneakerheads, right? That's what they're called, right?
Yes,
Sneakerheads. They're not.
people who
They're
really
not like sneakerheads, right?
like it's always so weird because I was kind of like, well, it's not like, you know, it's not like their models always gonna be zoomed out to like see the shoes anyways. Like,
Yeah. Also, check out my talismans.
it's really good. Like, that's a lot.
I made like a separate file and then made like a bunch of original talismans just for this
Effort.
that I can gladly share to the public after I'm done with this model.
Of effort.
And then you can just edit these guys however you want. Look at this. So it's a bunch of talismans. I have like this talisman as well. It's got avocado oil.
That's a receipt.
This talisman is very useful too. There we go. Something massage, grand opening specials, free happy end.
Wow. Just imagining you rigging all of those is, oh boy.
Yeah. Oh my god. These are like so there are a total of 20 talismans. There are a total of 26 talismans.
Oh boy.
So I have them labeled from A to Z. And I have in the middle as well, I have the wind chime.
Oh boy.
There's the wind chime.
Rosei, I applaud
all
your
of these
detail
will
work.
be...
That's crazy.
That's a lot of work.
There's a lot of details.
That's why I don't think I can do the 5 models anymore. I don't think I can do it. I don't have the strength.
Nah, must believe. You must believe.
Plus, what I'm gonna do is, since I'm gonna relearn rigging from scratch again, this will be my tester. So this will be my test model, and then if it works out, then we graduate. We apply what we learn onto the other models, and I can keep on improving on this. That's the plan.
Good plan. Good plan.
Okay, it's already 1:30. I think it's a good place to save our work so we don't die.
True.
And I finally caught up with Invincible.
Ooh.
So I'm gonna rest and probably watch. What have you been watching recently?
I've been watching a lot of Bob's Burgers.
Bob's Burgers? Oh yeah.
So I'll probably like catch up on that.
I might start watching a regular show
Ooh,
after this.
Yes, please tell me when you do. Like I'd love to hear your opinions and reactions and everything. Okay, let's say bye.
Let's say our goodbyes.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, everybody.
Just a short goodbye and stream.
Just and stream. No raid. Are we doing? Do you want to raid anybody? Like, is there anybody in particular that you want to raid or like wanna send our stuff people to?
I don't have anybody in mind.
Let me check. So we can just like send them all there, so we can.
Yeah.
Who is streaming? Oh, Boo Boo is streaming. Actually, Boo Boo. We can do Nobu Mocha. Do you know him?
No. But I will definitely follow.
Okay, here I'll link his Twitch to you on DMs, and we can go to him. He does art really. His art is very like simple, but it's very eye catching.
Nice.
Yeah. Also, Vtuber. We can go to Boo Boo. It's been forever since I've seen Boo Boo stream at this time, so we can say hi to him. Yeah. Okay. Thank you everybody for coming today on the raid. On the stream. Not the raid, the stream. But thank you also for coming if you're coming to the raid. Thank you for keeping me company,
Thank you for
Rosie.
the follows, by the way, guys. Thank you, Rocky, for the raid, and we will see you again. I mean, individually. Individually. This week. Yeah, tomorrow. What's your plan tomorrow? Do you have any plans stream tomorrow?
No, I usually don't stream. I usually stream I usually stream on Mondays,
Monday, Friday,
Fridays, and
Saturday, right?
Saturdays. Yes, yes, yes. And
Okay.
any other day I do offline work and I just kind of die.
Aw. I will be back tomorrow. I will be playing some Resident Evil 4. Sorry, Resident Evil 0. And oh yeah, I might change that. I might play Saint Maker tomorrow because it's in the theme of the week. It's Holy Week, so we're gonna be playing. We might play Saint Maker tomorrow. Nonetheless, this has been yeah boy, your odd jobs monk, Tuber Araya Rosei, and I'll see you guys next time.
Bye-bye.
Love you guys. Don't
Bye-bye,
forget to kiss your homies. Good night.
everybody. Stay safe. Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Yippee!
Chubaloo's soul has been collected. S4NFLWRS_ soul has been collected. Musev's soul has been collected.